Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Red Drum, how's it going? No Warlock builds on MOBA. I think there is. I can try and find you some. I don't have any, though. No. How you doing, dudes? Gaming Hellfire, Zanombi, Wise Wizards, how you doing? Who else we got in house? We've got Agravane, we've got Rosie Glory, we've got Ellie. Bloodfarts, thank you for the lurk. Obsilia, Zach, Taters, and Herky Derp, I think, and Ozzy. How we doing, everybody? How is everyone doing? Raj, how we doing, dudes? Over on YouTube, how you doing, man? I haven't played Warlock this season, to be honest, no. I was working on some builds for it, but then I just saw like 1,000 people doing it, and it turns out that I needed all the time in the world to do Spiritborn builds, so... And I still didn't do the whole class because there was just too much to do. But for Season 14, I will have the whole class pretty much covered for, well, for the most part, which is going to be good. You know, there are a bunch of skills that don't really work, so we can just put those over there, and I'll cover everything else. But yeah, you shaved your head yesterday. I'm now officially bald. Nice! You've joined the bald club. Let's go. How does it feel? Do you feel free? DJ Chrono, DJ, how you doing? DJ's just like, GG's! Everyone else in the club's like, I shaved mine 20 years ago. Hey, Crantry, how's it going? How's everyone's week been so far? I haven't been on yet this week because I've been busy doing build guides, chilling and playing loads of other ARPGs, doing research for future. Months in between Diablo, working out, because there's like a new Grim... I don't know if any of you have played Grim Dawn before. It's an ARPG that's been around for like... I don't know. I think I was playing the alpha back when I was like 21 or something. It's been around. It's the guys that made the original tie-in quests. Then they left that studio. Well, the studio went redundant. They bought the rights for the engine and then went off and made Grim Dawn. It's a really good game. And they're releasing their final expansion for that in July, which has got, for the most important thing is it actually works for 4K screens and wide screens and all sorts. That's going to be cool. Hey, Long Island, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So I've been playing that a bit today, and it's reminded me how much I enjoy the game. If you find a build you like, it's a really good game. So I was playing that a bit today because I think I might want to play that update a little bit. And I've just been, I don't know, I've just been playing a load of other games. I haven't had a chance to do that much in the last few months, honestly. You do actually. Nice. It is. I mean, it's one of those things, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I used to love having hair, but now I love not having it. So, you know, my best mate picked me up from the gym and shouted, Baldy. He could have said a lot worse. He could have said, trust me, that's better than my mum said. When I shaved my head at 26, I was still living at my parents. And I didn't tell my mum I was doing it because I didn't know I was doing it. I went to, my brother and I, we went to the Turkish barbers. You know, it was brand new. It was like 2nd of January. Brand new year. New year, new me. And I go, my brother looks at me and goes, right, what are we getting done today? And I'm like, I don't know, what do you think? He goes, oh, I think you should get it all taken off. I'm like, oh, go on then. And he goes, are you joking? I'm like, nah, let's do it. So I had it all shaved off. Went home, and my mum looked at me and went, you're going to get arrested at the airport, you are. And I was like, Mum, you can't say that. It's like, what? Yeah, literally. It's all right, she's come over now. She doesn't hate it. I think it just shocked her. My hair is pure thick, and now it's getting kind of long. Nice. It's been a very long time since I've had any thick hair on my head. And I don't care either, that's the thing. I think once you stop caring, that's the main thing, right? Right, Obsilia. Hey, with the watch streak. Thank you, Obsilia. I appreciate it. Right, who's been playing what this week? Who's playing D4? Who's playing PoE2? Who's playing other stuff? Let me know what you're playing. Obviously, we've got the campfire. As I suspected, it was announced a couple of days ago if you didn't see, but it's next Tuesday. I figured it probably would be next week because we are suspecting that the season's going to start on the 30th. We still don't have an official date, but we are suspecting that will be the case, which means the campfire had to be next week. So we'll see. We can always keep the hope hat on and hope that there's going to be some big changes from the PTR. PoE2 just got some mapping, Hellspawn. Nice. Nice. Awesome, man. That's when the game really starts to get going, really. You have a new cozy game you've been playing? Oh, Witchspire. Yeah, it's the one I saw you streaming the other day, right? You've been on D4. You made a rogue. Oh, right. Are you playing one of the Giga Broken Rogue builds? I'll be late to watch it. Okay. Yeah, so I'll be streaming I'll be streaming today and the next 4 days, testing Fire Rock Splitter today, which I've got a guide already written up for. I'm not anticipating too many big changes there, but we'll see. Quill Volley tomorrow, probably Fire Quill Volley, but we'll test Quill Volley in general, because I haven't got around to testing that yet, and I do know that can at least push half decently. I just think it's going to suck to do anything else on, to be honest. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Saturday... What did I say I was going to do on Saturday? I can't remember what build I said. There's another build I said I was going to do, and my brain has gone into potato mode. Let me check what I said. Oh, rake leveling. That's right. Because I need to get that and the... oh my god, my brain's not working. That and Withering Fist leveling guides done. So there's 3 different leveling guides for next season, not just Rock Splitter. Because that's what happened for the expansion. Everyone was just like, what do we level on? Rock Splitter. Because that's basically the only build guide we had up. We were too busy trying to figure out everything else for the end game. So yeah, lots to do. But that's the next 3 days. And then Sunday, I'm probably just going to log in and play with people, whoever is playing. And I'll just choose a build and play it, I suppose. And then if there isn't anyone to play, I guess I'll test another build. But that's kind of the plan for this week. Then I'll be off on Monday, because I've got an appointment really early on Tuesday. And then we'll be streaming the campfire on Tuesday. And hopefully there'll be some juicy patch notes. And we'll see what comes out of that, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of the plan there. D4 left the barb as I was killing everything on the onto the rogue. You'll be killing everything on the rogue as well with the gigabugs. I mean, they were still gigabugged on the PTR. If they don't get fixed from the PTR, that's going to cause some issues for Season 14, but we'll see. Yeah, you've been eating up social media of everyone in the US for World Cup. Yeah, you guys are jumping on the bandwagon now. Mr. Beckham has done a good job of bringing it over to the US. That's our national sport, so we eat it up. We have done for over 100 years. We created the sport. So, yeah, England eats up football like no tomorrow. It really does. Well, what we call football, anyway. I'm not the biggest fan of soccer. I don't mind it. I'll follow the England games, you know. You're loving reading about the Tartan army in Boston? Yep. Yeah, you always get people like the super fans. Right, so as I say, today, my plan is to test Fire Rock Splitter. Which should be pretty good. I know how I'm going to start building it, and then I want to test a slight variant, which probably won't be as good, but I just want to test it just to prove that it isn't better. I don't really like the fact that we're going towards the Rcck set, because the Rcck set just doesn't play very well right now, but we'll see how that plays in theory. I haven't actually tested it on Fire Rock Splitter. So I'll probably take a little bit to get going, and then I'll probably just play on it for a bit, and if anyone wants to jump in and play with me at that point, we can just go do that, I suppose. Zanombi, you want some grand diamonds. I almost certainly can help you with these, so I'll get you to jump in first and help you with those. And then, yeah, then we'll crack on. So I'll tell you what, let's crack over to the game here. And let's get on with it and see what we can do with this. I'm just checking, make sure my OBS over there is okay. Right, yeah, let's click over. Oh, they didn't actually do anything. Try again. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I pressed the button. It didn't do anything. Awkward silence. Is there any chance you could take a look at the interaction of the build I posted on Discord, Spiritborn, if you've got some spare time at some point, by any chance? Yeah, where did you post it in Discord, Obsidia? It's not exactly like I'm strapped right now. Like, you know, I'm streaming, but normally when I'm streaming, I'm super giga busy, so I try not to check it at all, but... D4 Spiritborn. Let me have a quick look now before I forget. Because I will forget otherwise. Oh. I don't know why, but I want to play Thorns in Season 14. Okay, so Thorns will be okay in Season 14. The problem with Thorns is it tends to tether off right now. And the reason for that is because... it lacks the top-end multipliers that all the other builds get. You don't have a Thorns damage multiplier like you've got dot and critical strike damage. And because Thorns, the ability to crit Thorns was taken away when the Zan Rune was removed, that level of extra multiplier is gone. That's all it's lacking. It's lacking that level of... It's a big multiplier, though, where you get critical damage multiplier and Thorns damage multiplier on your gear. They're the biggest ones. So lacking that is pretty big for the builds. If we had those, if Thorns was able to crit, or if it had a Thorns damage multiplier equivalent, then, yeah, Thorns Rocksmith would be fine. There'd be a few Thorns builds that would probably do okay. That's kind of my high-level notes of it. I'll have a quick look at your planner now. A real quick look. Oh, you're doing the Stinger thing. Yeah, Stinger with Thorns doesn't really make sense to me. This is what I was saying to you before. I did reply to this. Stinger does have big AoE, but it's quite a long animation time on it. Like, Thorns Rocksplitter gives you base Thorns. That is just going to be stronger, because it gives you more Thorns. And you can get the Zepazontek, which triple applies it. So it'll probably just be stronger, honestly. But on it, yeah. And then Scourge Thorns is okay. It's not that amazing, though. But, I mean, your items, as a non-mythic variant, you won't need Disobedience, probably. Or, I don't know. Razorplate's good. Hair should be fine. You would definitely take Ferocious, and if you're going to do Ferocious, you're going to do Wild, you're going to do Plains Power at the same time. Wounds Drinker, yeah, Wound Drinker has lost its identity entirely, to be honest. It needs a better aspect. Just giving you Toxic Skin's passive effects isn't enough, and the Vigor Gen isn't really all that. It looks okay. You'll have to play it and sort of like see what you're going to do. The interaction will be fine. I don't think you're going to smash the game with it, though. Just from a first glance, I've got to be honest. Right, let's get into it here. Oh, the Wusha and Wumba set. Oh, Wusha and Wumba will work together. One set, I didn't see Wusha in there. Am I being blind? You don't have the Wusha up higher in there. Oh, you've put it in the charm. Okay, my bad. Okay, so do bear in mind that Wusha Nukpar halves in power. Halves in power when it's in a charm. Because it's normally a two-handed weapon. So that brings it down to 150, which is like almost half of what the set is. And it isn't multiplicative, it's additive. So it's if you basically do 250%, if you take 150% of 250%, you're basically adding a 55% multiplier there. You'd actually be better off. You'd genuinely be better wearing a Protean Heart there, probably. For the potency. So, yeah. I think the Protean Heart would give you more damage. Yeah. This is the point, right? There's just some lackluster interactions there. Does the Protector give you Gorilla Potency? What do you mean, Gorilla Potency? Sorry. Alright, let me check these Grand Diamonds for you. I am not going to need these anymore. So I'm just going to salvage these because I won't need these anymore. And I'm just going to clear up my inventory here. In fact, I'm probably going to override this in a minute. Oh no, we can override Crushing Hand. Keep that one for the time being. Hey, Melando! 21 months, Melando! Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. How you doing, man? What you been playing? I haven't seen you around in a hot minute. I haven't really been online as much recently, actually. The last few weeks, I've been chilling, waiting for the new season. Figuring out my plans for the rest of the year. I can make 4 Grand Diamonds. So that's all you can have. Although... So you can have 4. I thought I'd be able to make more, but I must have given a load away, honestly. I have 1 in there. Oh, I can give you 5. Let me check my gear. I might have one in my gear somewhere. I bet I've got one lingering around somewhere in one of my gear slots. Yeah, no. Wow, I really thought I'd be able to make 6 grand. I've got 5. So I started slotting them in. No. Alright, let's grab this. You haven't gamed in a fortnight. Damn, you just been busy, have you? Appreciate the sub, though. If you want me to do a bean, let me know. But most people have been foregoing them. It felt bad for me how many I've had to do. Oh, it's gotten really hot in the UK again today. I'll tell you, it's gotten really humid again. I'm feeling it because I've got both my computers on. It's like I'm in a hot box. Right, you can have 5. That's all I can give you, unfortunately. Hey, guys, can someone help out Zombie here with 1 grand diamond? I didn't quite have enough to make him 6. I thought I would, but turns out I'm too poor. I suppose it is 1 million each one. I did just give you 5 million diamond fragments. Number 4. I don't have any number 4s, Melando. You don't feel bad for me. I know you don't. I don't have any number 4s. I got number 7s. Gonna be 32 degrees here next week. Oh, God, it's gonna be hot. I would if I was at PC. Okay, no worries. I'm sure someone else will be able to help. Number 7, okay. Yeah, sorry, Melando. I'll try to get through the other ones before I pick out another box of number 4s, because otherwise I end up just having 1,000 boxes of beans on my desk, which is a great sentence, but I've already got 3. Already 37 degrees, holy. Yeah, I think it's like 25 here right now. It's hot enough for us, because we don't have aircon. I've got a fan blowing on me, and it's just blowing hot air onto me, honestly. All right, I guess we'll come over here a second. What's this one here? I haven't done one of these in a hot minute. This is Booger or Juicy Pear. Thank you so much, Melando. 21 months. Yeah, I really appreciate you, dude. I really appreciate the support. Let's see what we got here in this bean. I think that's meant to be Juicy Pear. But honestly, every time I have one of these, it just tastes like paint stripper. It tastes really, really... It does. You know, like when you're smelling fresh paint. When you just painted a room. It's like that in my mouth. I don't know. It's not great. It's winter over there. You're at 11 degrees. I prefer 11 than what we've got right now. I could put a jumper on. Thank you, Nobolando. I do appreciate you. Oh, Raj, no, I still haven't got a mythic seal. I've given up for the time being. I'm testing builds for next season because we got the campfire on Tuesday. And then it'll just be full prep for next season. I'm hoping to have at least the functional skills of Spiritborn covered for season 14. So like Quill Volley, Crushing Hand, Rake, Fire Rock Splitter, Thorns Rock Splitter, Withering Fist. I'll have a saw build, even though it's a bit clunky, but it sort of works. What else we got? Obviously the Swarm builds, that will still somewhat work. Firestorm will still work. Can't remember what other builds I've got. There'll be a bunch of builds, and 3 leveling guides as well. Oh yeah, Gorilla Rake as well. I'm hoping to have all these covered for day 1. In terms of guides updated, and then videos I'll start releasing as the seasons come out, because I haven't got that much footage of any of them. I think there's going to be quite a bit of change in the next campfire notes. I really hope, from the PCR. At least I hope so, anyway. I guess we'll have to see, right? Right, what I need to do, I need to strip my character again. Like I did the other day, and we're going to build this Fire Rock Splitter. So... I will want to test this build with this set eventually. But for now... Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't actually... Do I have spare ones of those? I do. I don't have much of that resource left, do I? God damn it. I need those charms, but with Jaguar skills. And I don't have any of those, do I? Ouch, that's going to hurt the damage of the build. And I don't have much of that resource. I think I spent it all on that build the other day. Even after all my farming, I just don't have enough resource to do the things I want to do. Yeah, I've got a little... Oh, I've got a little bit, actually. Not a lot, though. It's not going to go very far. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to have to go about the ranks in the skills, I guess, and... it's going to be a bit painful on the damage, but it is what it is. I don't need that. I need a Zepazontek charm. So let's look for one of those. I'm pretty sure I've got one of those lying around somewhere. Yep, here we go. It's not a very good one, but it's the best I've got. Yeah, this is probably not going to be a very high pick clearing test because I don't have the right stuff. And I don't think I've got the resources to roll it all, but we can at least test the functionality of the build. I'm going to be missing like 18 ranks of Rocksmitter. It's going to be pretty enormous for the damage. But we'll figure it out. I don't really think I've got the resources to roll it. But we could try and roll a couple anyway, at least. I've got these here, so I've got those spare. I don't really need to have this hanging around anymore. All that, really. Seal. I have got one. That's not bad. I've got a better one, though. Where is it? We'll start with that one. Because we're going to be using Rcck, that's fine. Right, that's Talisman kind of sorted. So we've gone for a seal that's got the maximum ferocity. Maybe I won't need that later. We'll figure it out when I get there. I'm going to strip down my character here. I've got to work out where I'm going to put the gear, though, to be honest. I've got, like, no space in my inventory for anything. I'm actually half tempted to just sell half my stuff in here at this point. I don't really need any of this stuff anymore. I've already got a better one of these. I'm not going to use this. It's a 4GA one of these. I'm just not going to use it. Guess we'll keep hold of that. We don't need these. Definitely want to keep hold of those. Don't need this. Don't need that. I'll keep hold of this. I don't need this. That's pretty rare. Got a better one of these already. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'll keep hold of that one. I'm just trashing everything I don't need, I guess. At this point. I need a tab so I can store stuff. Wow, that's a really good one for lightning there, isn't it? Holy. Yeah, we're going to keep hold of that. That's pretty nice. It's got no max life on it, but hey. That's getting nukes next season anyway. Rubbish. I'm going to use this. Might keep hold of that. Probably won't use that. That just doesn't fundamentally work. We don't care about this. I'll keep hold of that one. We don't need that. Don't need that. And don't need that. Right, there we go. I've just cleared a tab out. Okay, good. Right, let's move all this stuff down here. Now I can strip up. I can get rid of all this stuff and I can strip my character and put all the stuff in there. Stash base has definitely been a problem for me this season. If you want to test as many builds as I've been, it's hard to store all the gear. Hey, Lauren, how's it going? So are the Mythics going to have random stats next season? I guess we'll find out when the patch notes drop on Tuesday. They kind of were in the PTR. We're going to have to see how things are when they give us the patch. I'm not going to say yes or no to anything until I've seen the final patch notes because there's been a lot of vocalization about the PTR. There always is. A lot can change. So I'm not going to say, yes, this is how it's going to be, and then it all changes on Tuesday. I don't know until I know as much as you do. Well, I wouldn't say that until we actually say it. This is exactly what I'm saying. Until we see the final patch notes. They might backtrack on it. I don't know. I know literally as much as you do. Hey, Dragon Irish, how's it going? You run any Russian Claw builds? I got one, can do T8, try and get to T12. Dragon, yeah, if you do exclamation mark swarm, that's a, that uses perma Russian Claw. And that can nuke all the way out to, like, pit 140 if you got the right gear. That's like T16. Hey, Tassif, how's it going, dude? How many more days till the season? Well, we don't have an official date, but we are expecting it to be around June the 30th. That's when we're expecting it to be. So, not long now, really. Alright, okay, I'm just going to leave that stuff there for a moment. I will want these socketables at some point. Okay, so I want a weapon for fire damage. Actually, in fact, this will probably be good for the builds. Yeah, okay, we can literally... Although, actually, for this build, we probably want a quarterstaff. Because it's faster attacking. I know this is going to be all about speed, so... Have I got one of those? I do. I can literally reuse this one here. Perfect. Okay, right, we got a weapon. Good. Amulet. What was my amulet like for that build? Yeah, we don't really want eagle skills. This is going to be a case of I'm just going to use the best of what I've got, though. We can get rid of this. We don't need that. Don't know why I kept that in there. I've reutilized so many amulets. I don't think I've got a better one. That eagle skills is kind of useless to me on this amulet for this build. But I think I'm just going to have to go with it. I don't have any better. It's got most of the stats I would want. So we'll probably have to just use this for now. What's this here? Oh, no, there we go. That's better. Nice. Basic skills works. It's a basic skill. Where's it gone? Crit, vulnerable, basic skills. Yeah, we can use that. That's fine. Sweet. Okay, that's good. I need to look at my guide quickly. I spent quite a long time trying to think out how I wanted to build this. Hey, Arthur, how's it going? You need to break down and get mules. I really don't like the concept of having to do mules, I'm being honest. Right, Dex vulnerable, crit fire. I doubt I've got any of those. And cooldown reduction as a temper. We can do that, that's fine. Okay, I can reuse that. That's got all damage crit. I can roll vulnerable on it. And we can roll... cooldown, so that's one. Nice. Hey, Bimo, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Cheers. Appreciate it. And coffee as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's your day going? Right, let's find another ring here. I must have another ring I can use. I'm just reusing gear from my other builds. Okay, I could roll a max life off that into vulnerable if I need to, but I must have another one here somewhere. I've got so much gear lying around, I must have. Have I got another one that will make do here? Am I not going to need the... How did I solve crit chance for this? I might need crit chance. This might actually be needed. I don't have it in my guide. How the hell did I solve crit chance then? Yeah, I'm going to have to have a look into that. How the hell did I solve crit chance on this? I'm not convinced I did. I might have to update the guide with that. I might actually need that there, yeah. That one there with a crit chance. I think I might need the rolls of crit chance. We'll see. Right, gloves. Perfect. That's literally perfect. What aspect did I want on it? Literally that. That's exactly what I want for my gloves. That's fine. That's easy. Chest piece, tenacity. I've probably got one of those lying around. Why the hell has that got thorns on it? 1 second. I swear I updated this so it doesn't have like half these stats on it. What the hell's going on here? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's done that. Oh well. I must have a chest piece around here I can use. One second. Where am I putting glins? On the pants. Okay, I could just use this. This is fine. Yeah, it's got glins on it. And the pants. I could roll rock splitter on these if I wanted. Have I got a rock splitter one already? I did see Loaf made partner. Yeah, I kind of knew it was going to happen anyway. Because I knew he'd applied for it. Oh, I've got a rock splitter pair of pants. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, let's use that. Sick. Yeah, no, it's good for him. He's done it legit as well. And I'm not going to point fingers, but there's a hell of a lot of view botting going on in Twitch right now as a whole. So the fact that he's done it, legitimately is awesome. I know how long it took me to do it. And being part of the core skill team, we managed, I think we've gotten 2 of them. Obviously, they did most of the work themselves, but being part of a team meant that we were able to collaborate and stuff. And I think 2 of the guys that joined who weren't partner have either got it or are going to get it. Probably. Which is really, really cool. I want tenacity on there, I think. So yeah, that's really good. It can be, I mean, once you've got Twitch partner, you're in the top 0.4% of streamers ever. The trick is being able to actually hold those numbers all the time, and that's actually pretty hard to do, to be honest. They just need to make it like PoE and let us buy extra space. Well, yeah, that would be good, but I think it'd blow their servers up because of the way they've constructed it. I did type it in search, Stefan, yeah. How you doing anyway, Stefan? Yeah, the, yeah, I think if they allowed us to buy stash space and everyone started doing that, we'd blow the servers up. I think the reason they haven't done it is because the way it's coded. It may well have been copied over from, it may well be copied over from D3. And it doesn't like to scale because of the way that D4's different to D3. It wasn't really a system designed from the ground up for a game that allows you to run between areas and interact with so many different people on the fly.
Goodbye.
Okay, so we're going to need... we can do tempering and masterworking in a minute. Actually, what's going to be on the pants here? Max resolve stacks, of course. At least in this version. So let's do those. Right, that's that one. We masterwork into that. So we're just going to get this build going, and we're going to see what it does. Okay, that's max result stacks, tenacity. Right, we're going to use Loyalty's Mantle. So one thing to note, Loyalty's Mantle is actually going to be, at least for certain builds, pretty good next season. Because with the Mythic version, it'll go up to 78%. And that I can't see changing. So that's pretty big, because that means you pretty much solve cooldown reduction for builds like this one. I've only got a 52 one right now. I don't have a 60. Although saying that, I could actually go roll it, couldn't I? I could go roll the power on this, to be fair. That would actually help me out on this build quite a bit. That's probably worth doing. 56. 58. 59. 52. You watch me roll like over and over trying to get 60 here. 59 again. I know it's only 1%, but there's still 160th. Well, it's 159th more, actually. To get from 59 to 60. 59 for a third time. If I roll 59 again, I'll probably just sit at that, to be honest. Wish it showed you the number down there rather than having to keep going over the top of it again. That'd be a nice quality of life. 58. 60. Okay, nice. Right, we'll stick that in. It's not the perfect stats, but on this build, because it's a basic skill build, they have made it so ultimates are pretty hard to solve the cooldown on these days. So you're probably going to need the Loyalty's Mantle here to get the cooldown of the ultimate down. What we want on the boots: Interdiction with Dex, Max Life, loads of movement speed, and Ravager. That kind of makes sense. And I probably have a pair of boots that will do the job for this. Let me have a look here. Ravager, because it gives you more cooldown, or focus skills will be fine as well. Give you loads more cooldown. We need all the movement speed we can get on this build. I must have a pair of boots lying around that will do the job for this, surely. Double movement speed. Do I really not have a double movement speed pair of boots? I don't know why I kept that. That can go. Oh, there we go. I do have one. And I can roll that to Ravager. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, there you go, look. Yeah, you're going to need the movement speed for this. 200%, nice. Easy collapse. Hello, cat. Meow.
You know where to find me.
Right, enchant. Come here, cat. Right, we'll try to roll. I don't care if it rolls focus skills. Focus will be fine. Oh, well, as long as it's +3, not +2. +2 to Ravager. Ugh. Because each rank in Ravager is going to give us... I mean, focus skills will give you more defense as well, I suppose. And toxic skin and whatever. +2 to focus skills. Come on, give me the maximum. There we go, +4. Sweet, I'll do. Okay. I need to roll Interdiction on there because we'll want all the block chance. And that allows us to get the maximum out of redirected force all the time. I need to grab my rubies, which will be in another weapon somewhere. So let's go grab those. Going there. Let's get rid of these. Okay, this shouldn't take me too... Because I've built the guide already for this, for the most part. It'll need some tweaks. But because I've done most of the guide already, this shouldn't be too long to build, hopefully. The build I was doing the other day, that was a bit more complex, because I guess no one's ever really done it before. Like, literally no one, I don't think. So we're diving into totally new realms of builds. Kind of got it working. Right, Moni Q, because we're using a mobility skill, and that gives us our barrier gen. And Rcck. I kind of put Yo in here because we haven't really got a better option. But we're going to be spamming cooldowns, hopefully. So we'll test that and we'll see how that plays. Otherwise, we'll, yeah, might need to switch Moni and Yo round. We'll see. I need to be activating the Rcck room pretty often. Right, I need to grab my Dex gems as well. Where are they? There we are. Okay, put those in there. So they all look fine. Yeah, crit chance is going to be interesting. As I say, I'm not actually sure how we're solving that. I can't remember what my thinking was. We're at 32.3. We're going to get a damage multi on here with... oh, God, what's it called? Ruthless. Well, I'll say that. It's 50% crit chance and then a damage multi when they're injured. So that's 50% crit chance with our Jaguar skills. How was I getting the rest? I can't remember how I was thinking I was going to get the rest of that crit chance. You're going to have to roll crit chance elsewhere to get 100% crit chance on this. It's just not going to be possible otherwise. I mean, I can roll that to crit. Well, I can at least try to anyway. Armored hide block, that give more crit chance? No. No, it doesn't give crit chance. It scales the crit damage on redirected force, but I've already got 100% crit, so... And I've already got 100% block, sorry. I think that's a low roll crit chance, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Definitely want higher than that. There we go. I think it's the highest you can get. Because they're non-GA. That'll put me up at 88.5. I could technically GA into crit charts here as well. That'll put me up to 96. I'll be pretty close then. Like, if I had GAs in those, they go to, what, 7.5? Or something? Or something like that. Or 9, maybe? Yeah, I think if you got GA in those, I think maybe they go to something like that. You might even have to have crit on here as well, honestly. Crit chance on there as well. You'll get a little bit more crit from your strength next season if the all-stat stuff stays. But it'll only be like 1 or 2%. It's not going to be enough to make the difference. So making this build work with the Harmony of Ibawaka would help because it allows you to use the Eagle secondary, which gives you crit chance. But if you do that, the question is, how do you solve the ultimate problem? But I do have a setup I want to try without this, which may work. Right, we can roll the gloves here as well to crit chance for now. I don't want to change the weapon unless I have to, really. That fire damage multi will have to go, probably. Because you got a lot of fire damage multi down here anyway, I guess. Yeah, this is not going to do very good damage because I've got nowhere near the right stuff. Oh, balls, that was right there. So you can actually roll higher crit chance on the gloves than you can on the rings. Slightly. All the stats roll slightly higher on the gloves than the rings. Okay, that's actually rolled better. 8.5, 10.6, so that would do it. There you go. I'm 0.9% off. That's probably about the maximum I can get there. I'm pretty close here. Pretty close. Oh, you can gain 5% in your glyphs using the hone rune glyph. So I could potentially change one of these back, actually. Yeah, we'll change one of the rings back. For now. What one is this? Vulnerable is what we're looking for. Well, actually, I'm just thinking about it. Putting the crit chance here instead of putting an 18% vulnerable damage multiplier is probably worse than being able to then put a glyph on that's got a separate damage multi in the middle. Let's see what glyphs we can put on first. That might actually work out as more damage. Because a new a new multi would be better than having one that's adding up to one that's already got stuff in it, like vulnerable there and such. Okay, so that's good. That'll be fine for testing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, we need to put the right aspects in. That'll be planes power, surely. Yep. I need to get my diamonds as well. Okay, let's dump those in there. What's my life looking like? 26,000, that's not too bad. Reses are a bit low, but never mind. That's got movement speed on it. We won't need that. That's why I'm moving so fast. I don't think I'll be capped on movement speed unless I have... Yeah, we'll change that anyway. So we're losing damage there. Okay. I bet it'll be what, 176? Yeah, 173. I am going to roll that into my... So that, just so I've got a bit more movement speed. 186, not quite capped, but it's close enough. We've lost a bit of damage there, but... Crit, crit, crit. I mean, yeah, that's how you get 100% crit on this build, I suppose. So you could... Yeah, we'll see what... Alright, let's do the skill... I think the gear's pretty much... Cooldown. Oh, we don't need resource cost reduction on there. Because we don't have the 78% yet, because it's not the mythic version, we'll just roll cooldown in a couple other places as well to get as close to that as possible. There you go. Yeah, so it'll be pretty close. Right, we need to do the skill tree. Still stacking resolve? Yes, but you won't need to do it as heavily. Because it only goes up to 6 rather than 12, like it should have done to start with. Right, let me check out. I don't think I'm going to need that because I've got interdiction, right? I'm going to check how I built this on my... Yeah. I might want the resolve gen here. I don't know. We'll see how it plays. But otherwise, the blocking and getting automatically... Yeah, 5 times blocking to get your third attack. That should probably be lower than 5 times. It should be if you block, you get your third attack, to be honest. Probably. Like, just every time. But, you know... Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Right, we max this out. My ranks in Rocksmith is very low right now. I don't know if I'm going to be out. I'm missing like 18 ranks on my charms. So my damage would be drastically high if I had the right charms, but I don't think I've got enough resources to be able to make that work right now. Alright, we want this. Oops. That one there, that one there, that one there. We max out Ravager, of course. Maximum Ferocity, of course. Yeah. We're maxing out Toxic Skin, because that's lots of defense we're going to need, especially next season. Take this here. We don't take Armored Hide, actually, because we don't need to. Right now we are using the Rcck rune, so the resolve generation on the Rcck rune doesn't work, but if that did, that would somewhat solve the resolve gen for us anyway. So for now, it does in the it did in the PTR. It just doesn't on live right now. Okay, we want one in there. Weakness, vulnerable, and the aura. And then we're going to use the hunter because that's how we're generating velocity with the overstacking down here. Larger area, execution probably. Yeah, that will make sense to me. And I've got 12 points left over. Where the hell did I just not allocate these? Yeah, this is the problem with Spiritborn right now. I keep finding myself where it's like, I don't actually need to put any more points into any of these skills. Like, scaling Scourge doesn't do anything for this build. Scaling Hunter doesn't do anything particularly for this build. It's not like putting more points in increases the number of strikes or anything. I've maxed this. I've maxed this. And I've maxed my main skills. So I've got these points left over. I don't really need to, there's nothing to do with them. So, yeah. We're just not going to spend them, I suppose. That's what I put in the guide. There was just no reason to. That's the problem with removing the passives. Which I think was a good change. But I feel like the skills should scale higher or do more as you scale them, I guess. Right, what glyphs did I use here? Okay, so I didn't even put... I must be, I mean, having potato brain, because I didn't even put hone in, so I don't know how I thought I was going to get to 100% crit on this build. Definitely going to have to change the guide for that. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not really sure what I was thinking when I put that together. Ritual, right, we need that, we need those. Definitely going to want to max those out. 64, yeah, cool. Right, and I imagine we put in Fighter next, yep. Okay. What did I put in here? Wildfire. Yeah, I did put Wildfire in here. That somewhat helps with cooldowns as well. So we can put that in there. And I want all the life we can get. Okay, I imagine the next one's Convergence. With Spirit, yes it is. Yeah, it's my standard setup. I tend to stay to standard setups when I put these builds together because it makes it a lot easier for me to just go, okay, cool, that Convergence. That works well for this glyph. And I'll put it in the same place. It's a lot easier for me to remember where I'm going to put things. So that's one of the reasons I can just bash these boards out so fast, because I do the same thing on all my builds. I'll take all that stuff there. How many nodes? We got loads. Okay, fine. Probably cap a few of those out as well. Okay. This will be revealing, I think. I imagine it'll be revealing a Viscous Shield. Yeah, it is. So the only boards that really make sense. Okay, Colossal. Yeah, we've got a bunch there. I'm just going to make sure I can flesh out Viscous Shield first. I do want the Locky Hit stuff as well, actually. There we go. Grab those. Is that canny in there, is it? Yeah. $30 points. Okay, we got loads. All the barrier gen. We're definitely going to want this as well. 54, 59. There's one more in here. Where am I missing it? Maybe there wasn't. Is there? I thought there was 64 in here. No, okay. Alright, well, that's maxed out. We've got 5 points left. 11.4. We should probably max this one out, although, yeah. Just take the extra bits we can. That will make the biggest difference here. This cluster's just dead. I've mentioned it before. That needs to change. The dodge charts means nothing to us, unfortunately. 2 more points. We want to try and take points that will actually make a difference. Vulnerable damage. There we go, that'll do. Okay. It's got Colossal, Canny, Spirit, Ritual, Wildfire. The only other options really would be... You could use Hone. That could then mean you could take off a crit off the ring, but then actually it's better to have to set the new multi instead, I'd say. If we don't need Wildfire, could switch over to like another one as well. And if it's not a better option, then you put Hone in. But you could put Headhunter in. That would be better than Wildfire for damage overall, I think. Fulminate's getting fairly nice buff in Season 14. It's going 35%, so it's conditional, but it goes way higher. So that'll be used in some builds, I think. Yeah, there's not a lot of other options here, so it would literally be you'd take Hone to solve the other problems. Okay, fine. Right, I think that's mostly the build. I didn't think that one was going to take me too long to put together. A talisman. I guess I can try and roll some of these with Jaguar skills. But I haven't got a lot of the resource, so it'll be lucky if I did, to be honest. I need specifically, well, +2. I guess we take it, right? Let's see if we can roll a second one. I don't have any spare charms here. I have to see if I can drop some Jaguar ones and roll them a bit later. Let's see if I can just get another one with any amount +2. That's what I have to do. They haven't got resistances on, but I don't want to waste them ones because for other builds I've been testing, they'll be useful. Like tomorrow when I test Cool Volley, these will be really handy. So I don't really want to change those. Oh yeah, it'd be useful if my skill bar was correct. Right there. Ultimate in here. Scourge. This looks mostly fine. Am I missing a skill here? Oh, yes. Cry will be on the hotbar for this build, won't it? Vortex. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then Jaguar. So that brings your cooldown of the Hunter down a lot. Hey, Gorsh, Alpha Tango. How's it going, guys? Anyone got any spare gold? Depends how much you're looking for, Zach. 115 watch streak, Gorsh. Holy. You're addicted. Hey, D-Rock with the 15 months. Thank you, D-Rock. Appreciate you, man. 15 months is awesome. Give me a bean if you want. 50 watt streak as well, Alpha. Nice. Appreciate it. Right, we'll get in. I'm not expecting to be able to push this super high because I haven't got all the ranks and all the best gear, but let's go see how it plays. I'm pretty sure I've got the builds. At least its initial form, sort of like. Yeah, I'm interested to see how often we're going to get the Zikra in. I need to keep an eye on that. That's going to bug me. I'm just going to put those points somewhere. I was going to do that just so it's not there. Right. Let's just test a... Let's just... Well, they're borderline. I know this can do above T12. I don't see big monkeys killing things. Oh, that's right. Wrong game. I was playing some Grim Dawn today, Gorsh. They got their new... their last DLC coming out for it, haven't they? Holy, I nearly got one shot. Does look sick. Holy, the skill look... I haven't actually played the skill. The skill looks sick. I didn't even count up my max resolve, but I should have 4 by default. 3 from the charm. That's 7. 2 from Ravager. That's 9. 2 from Rcck's when that's stacked. I need to count up my... I might be overstacked for it a lot. I might be massively overstacked for it. One sec. I might have the wrong aspects on here. Did I just not use Ferocious because I didn't need it? Yeah, I didn't. I used Moonrise. And that gives me the rest of my movement speed as well. Don't need the attack speed so much, but... Let me just count up my max resolve here. 2, we get 2 from this. Oh yeah, I need to double check actually. Does that stack with Rcck's? It should do though. 2, 4, 8, 10... 2, 4, 9. That'd be 13. How am I getting... Oh, yeah, 15 because of the Spirit Hall. 2. 4 because we get 2 from Ravager. 6 because we get 2 overfill from Hunter. 8 because we get 2 overfill from the Rcck's. I'm losing track of all the bits I've done. Oh, God. Right, 4 default. 2 from Ravager. That's 6. 2 from the Spirit Hall. That's 8. 2 from the Hunter. That's 10. 2 from Rcck's. That's 12. And 15 because we've got 3. We got the +3 on the seal. So that's 15. That's your maximum. So we don't actually need Ferocious aspects. That's how I mapped that out. You have 13 until you get to 5 stacks, and then you have the maximum. But we're overstacked. If you put Moonrise on, you're going to be overstacking. You're going to be overstacking attack speed anyway, so you're not going to be worried about your attack speed being under. And this is good because it just scales the damage of your... It gives you that extra movement speed. That'll allow me to cap my movement speed. Yeah, I think that's how they've mapped it out. You do that, you get to 200. Yeah. Crit chance will be at 9. Why am I at 94 now? Where's my other 5% gone? What? Hmm. 15. 25.6. 12.6. Just 26.2. 38.2. 5 by default. That's 43.2. Somehow we're at 44. I had it at like 49 before. What's happened there? I might still be under even with these. You'd need GAs. If I had a GA on all those, you'd be caps here. I might actually need the hone root glyph as well. If we don't need wildfire, which we might not need because of the Ravager, I can swap that for hone, and that'll give me the 5. In fact, let's just try that anyway. Hone. Where's hone? There it is. That one requires strength, so I'll need to readjust. Just up here. There we go. Just to get it activated. Yep. Nice. I guess we have kind of technically wasted a node there. We don't really need willpower on this build, but got a spare node. Lucky me. Just dump it there for now. Right, okay. Well, let's try that again, I suppose. Need to see how fast they sack resolve as well. I mean, I'm hoping they'll do something about defenses. Otherwise, we're going to get one shot trying to stack our resolve. Number 2, D-Rock. All right, let me see if I've got number 2 lying around. Yes, I do. Yeah, the animation looks great. What pit is hitting on this Ganja? I've only literally just put it together. But I haven't got all the right gear. I don't have talismans with Jaguar skills, and I don't have enough resources to roll them all. So I probably won't be able to push this as high as it normally would. I think it will go to like 125, 130 maybe. At absolute peak. I probably won't get anywhere near that though, because I haven't got the right stuff. I just want to test it out and see how fluid it's going to be. Let me go over here 2 seconds. D-Rock, thank you so much for the 15 months support. You're awesome. I really appreciate you. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean. Let's see what we got here. That is, in fact, lemon. I win this round, but thank you so much, D-Rock. You're awesome. Yeah, Gorge, I was playing Grim Dawn today, and honestly, I found it really fun. I haven't played it properly in a while. But yeah, they got a new DLC coming out in July. Apparently, it's their last one, and it's their biggest one. All right, I'm just doing a T10 here, just to make sure the build actually works. I'm pretty sure it will. Spam your skills. How fast do we stack resolve? Not fast enough. That's a problem. Tenacity isn't working very well for it. Yeah, so this won't be such a problem next season because the tenacity from Rcck actually works. Yeah, so this is smashing this content. That's fine. How fast are we stacking the Rcckers? That's another question. We need to be stacking Rcckers very quickly. Obviously, it's going to feel bad to play. I'm not going to lie. If this absolutely creams T12, this will only be better next season because Epizontic's getting stronger, etc. This may well be a really good starting build because it doesn't require that much gear, really. And I don't even have the right talisman charms. I've got like 2+2 Jaguars, and that's it. So you could literally have absolute bottom of the barrel. That's actually a really good thing that I'm testing this, I suppose. Because I'm trying to work out what I'm going to play to start with. Like, end-game builds to get me T12, so I can then go Giga Farm T12, so I can farm for the best builds, you know? If this absolutely smashes T12 with ease. Although I do have some pretty good items with damage multis, but nothing's perfect, to be honest. I guess my glyphs are quite high. They're like 130, so I suppose that's something, but this is a very easy build to play, I'm not going to lie. This is definitely up there as one of the easier builds to play. It's got okay mobility, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, I like the animation on this one. Looks great. We just need to be able to get a higher movement speed somehow. My guitar in the background, what brand is that? It's a Dean Razorback. It's a Dimebag Darrell replica. I've got 2 of them. Got one on the wall, and the one that's on the floor is because the hook came out. Okay, well, we absolutely melted that boss. Alright, let's go to T12 then. Actually, this feels better than nearly every other build I've been testing, honestly. Already. But yeah, all these ranks here, Gorilla won't work. And Eagle won't work. So I'm missing... I've only got 2+2 Jaguars. My Rocksplitter could be at 41 ranks here. I mean, I guess the rest of my gear is pretty good. We're going to lose damage in the maximum resolve stacks, but... You're pretty much going to make that back with this Epizontic change. That'll go up to... 90 or something, so that's quite a drastic increase. I am hoping for a little buff to Rcck's as well, to be honest. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I used to play guitar quite a lot when I was younger, Ganja. I don't really play much these days. But they still look nice. I might not need tenacity on this build. Honestly. Because at the rate at which I'm actually stacking Resolve here, it might genuinely be better for me to choose the Resolve node on instead of that 5 times block thing. And then change that aspect tenacity to a different one. You can get some damage out of it instead. It might actually stack that plus the Zik rune to Resolve once that's working might actually stack. Well, we just did 313 billion there. That's not too bad. You can basically put that up by about 60% if I had all the Jaguar ranks, because that's how much the base damage would go up. Oh, trying to go through the doorway. Someone's made. I swear it's something in those jelly beans that makes my nose really itchy. I haven't had this problem in ages. Just do like a couple of beans and have my nose really itchy again. It's weird. Yeah, it's still relying on Mystic Circle stuff, so you have to wait for the Mystic Circle to spawn, and you'll suddenly start doing loads of damage. How fast are we stacking Rcck's here? I need to see how fast we stack Rcck's on a hard, single-target boss. Because that might not be great. I guess this build lends itself to Rcck's somewhat, though, because it's hitting multiple times. Not only are you hitting 3 times, the way that Fire Splitter works... If I kill these so I don't die in the background. The Fire Splitter version, Rock Splitter's 3rd attack hits twice. So when you hit, and then once you got the Sepazontek on, you always hit twice. And then every 3rd attack you hit 3 times, times 2, so you're hitting 6 times. If you have 4 stacks of Ferocity, you hit an additional time. So that means Rock Splitter hits 3 times by default, all the time. And it'll hit 9 times on the 3rd attack. So you'll be able to stack your Rcck stacks very quickly. So it's kind of built for it, I guess, a bit. But I need to see how fast it stacks on a single target. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. I might try changing Tenacity off and changing that node, because I don't think it's actually really doing much for us. Hey Gilda, how's it going? Have you tested a Spirit Storm build? I did right at the start of the season. Spirit Storms just doesn't have enough support. It was added. It was a really nice idea. It just doesn't have enough like aspects and unique and Paragon. It literally doesn't have anything in a Paragon specifically that scales lightning or sparking. Doesn't have, it really has very little sparking support in anything, unique aspects, anything like that. There's one aspect that just doesn't really work, etc, etc. So it's something that's been brought up. Hopefully that'll get looked at, because it's a nice... there's loads of places in the Spiritborn tree that makes use of this mechanic. It seems like a massive oversight that they just totally forgot to add the rest of the support to it. Yeah, I don't know. But there we go. Right, you put apprehension here. Some more damage. Oh yeah, we need to change that node here as well. So I mean, it's T12 viable. We'll go to 110 here. I mean, just for that damage change there. As long as I don't get one tapped, we should be able to do it. I think this will cap out around 125, 130, something like that. I am going to change the visual on my weapon, though. It's kind of doing my head in. Yeah, man. I swear something in that bean has made my nose really itchy. I think I'm allergic to something in it. Every time I do those beans, I get really itchy nose. It's weird. Oh, please don't say that's killed my frame rate. Oh, for crying out loud, it has. I've only had the game open for about half an hour. I'm going to reboot the game. I can't do a pit with that. We've got some really bad memory bugs. That's almost certainly an exception. When that happens, it means there's an exception going on in the background, probably. It makes my game, you guys won't see it too much because I can only output to 60 to you. For me, though, the whole game is like jittering all over the place. It's really, really hard to see what's going on. You tried to get a build where I got to T10 or T11 with very, very basic gear, so I could have got it to T12 Gilder. But honestly, it was a bit of a struggle bus compared to the other stuff. Yeah, there just isn't much to support either Dot Lightning, Sparking, or Spirit Storms. And the one Spirit Storm aspect, which has got a high number in it, just doesn't really work in practice, really. So there's just, yeah, so we just need some more, we need some more support there. And once we get that, hopefully it'll work better. Hey, Wilson, how's it going, dude? I'm good, dude. How are you doing, man? It's gone to my eyes as well. Christ. Right, let's try that again. Where I can actually see my frames. So I think with this gear, I might be able to push this to 115, 120. I'm not going to try and giga push it. I'm just trying to get a setup going so I can make the guide for it. Get a feel for it. And I want to try a slightly different setup as well. I don't think the other setup will work in practice, but... yeah, I'm actually stacking Resolve quicker. Using the Resolve node on Rock Splitter itself. And one, oh, that's 1.3 trillion there, nice. And once we get to next season, where the Zik rune resolves, because the Zik rune is still really, really handy. It helps you cap your barrier and stuff, so you're still going to use that rune, even if it doesn't give it. I am expecting them to nuke the damage from Zik, which will really, really hurt Spiritborn. Like, it'll probably put Spiritborn dead last. As things stood in the PTR, without the Zik rune, we would have been last, I think. It'd have been, yeah. But we'll still have builds that do stuff. It's just that Zik rune's giving us 5x damage, so it's huge. Or 6x, actually. So yeah, they fixed that. It'll still be useful. It'll still be a useful rune. It just won't give us the damage, but you'll still use it for like resolve generation, barrier generation, knockdown. You could even use it for you could use the Storm Feather Gen 1. That would give you more movement speed. Or you could use the one that reduces their damage and attack speed. Different variants in there for different things. I mean, this is melting a T110. But you got some mobility with the dash baked into it, so that's kind of nice. Pretty sure this is going to be the setup, as I figured. I mean, this is actually feeling more comfortable. This is less piano-like than nearly every other build. This is pretty chill. If they buff the Rcck set, this could actually be one of the better builds next season. Yeah, it is the 15 stacks of ferocity is working as well. I think this build was actually mathed out by the devs. Like, I can see how it was built, and I can see how it was intended to be built. That's kind of what we're doing here. This actually plays really well. This is up there as one of the better builds I've played this season in terms of playability. 5 out of 5 for playability, that's what I'd say. Super easy to play. Massive AoE. By default, it's got a huge AoE on it, this thing. Look at that, absolutely melted that boss. What the? What boss? Question mark? Jesus. I didn't even see his health bar. Just died. Well, good. All right, well, I guess we go higher. Which build will be your starter build? I'm still working that out, honestly. I think I might level on Withering Fist, but I'm gonna do leveling test for Rcck on Saturday, and see how that plays on live. But Withering Fist is just really nice for leveling on because it's got loads of sustain and defense baked into it. So that's kind of nice. Rockspit is pretty good as well, but I do it every season, so I'm looking for something different to do. But this is looking like a strong contender to go on to afterwards because it won't require too much gear. You can start by just getting a Zepazontek weapon. I have got a very good charm seal here. That you won't get so easily. But you could just go... These are trash. I've only got 2+2 Jaguars. For this build, I need Jaguar skills on everything, and I've only got 2 with Jaguar skills. So you could literally just get bare basic Rcck Talisman charms. Any +1. Try and get a Zepazontek unique charm, but if not, just stick something damage in there and put a Zepazontek in here. I mean, yeah. This is looking pretty solid as like a build to transition onto afterwards. But I need to see the final patch notes. I can't really make a decision until that point, honestly. Like, this is just feeling really comfortable to play. I'm not spamming all my keys. It's not giga fast, but I'm not spamming my keys or anything. Yeah, I don't think I saw 9.6 trillion, but I wasn't really looking. What is this build you're playing? This is Fire Rockspitter. Do you think you could play it with Infinite Dash? No. Infinite Dash is near gone next season. There's only one build I've got which will probably achieve it. Or nearly achieve it, which is the Firestorm build, because you're going to need the pick up Storm Feathers thing to be able to get to the point where you can perma-evade, I think. I don't think you're going to get to the point where you can perma-evade like you currently can very easily. Maybe on a Storm Feathers build, I don't know. But this build, it's got maximum run speed near enough. I should be at 200. Yep. Well, maximum cap 1. And you've got the mobility of the Hunter. They're trying, I think they're trying to deliberately target all the perma-evades, perma-TP stuff. To make it so that no class can just like zoom. I mean, let's put it this way. I had a build this season that was so fast, my camera, I had to send it to the devs. My camera disconnected from my character. So my character was up here on the world, and my camera fell through the floor of the world. I was moving that fast. So that's good. Alright, well, we're going to clear 115 easily here. I think. But as things go, I mean, this may not be our strongest build next season, but this is a very easy build to play. Alright, this is comfortable to play for sure. Got nice AoE on it. Nice one. Got some decent mobility. It's also got the dash lock on it. So as long as you've got enemies around, you can just lock on and dash to every enemy, which is pretty nice. The Zik rune does seem to be... Yeah, I'm actually wondering whether I should switch around my Yo and my Moni. I don't know. The Moni Q might be needed, though, to keep the barrier up. I need... Oh, okay. He's dead. Good. Where are we going? Not there. Hey, Lickchop, how's it going? My Rushing Claw was so fast I couldn't control it. Yeah. Yeah, I think they are trying to target that stuff for better or worse. Is that where I'm meant to be going? Up here? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, this build's Fire Rockspit. So if you do !mark builds, Daniel, I've got a guide up for it, although I'll need to tweak it once I've played around with stuff today. It's not a lot different to what I originally theory crafted. I did the theory craft offline. I'm deliberately doing all the playing online so you guys get to see what goes into making the builds and any updates and stuff. But I've been doing a bunch of theory crafting for the builds I didn't quite get covered in the first few weeks of the expansion. I want to make sure the main base of the class is covered for Season 14 on day 1. So 3 leveling guides, 7 to 10 endgame guides, depending on which ones I want to put live. There'll be loads to choose from. Not entirely, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know where the tier list is going to be, but I need to see the final patch notes before I can really make a decision on that. Who knows, maybe they'll go ham and actually giga buff some stuff. Hey, Winter Trains, how's it going? First time chatter. You got headaches from rushing claw at first, eventually built up a tolerance. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty crazy how fast you could go on it. Yeah. I didn't think they'd nuke it. I thought they'd make it harder to do or something, but yeah, they did actually nuke it, which is sad, but there we go. This is pretty tanky. I guess because we're attacking so fast, I'm generating the Q rune barrier all the time. Oh yeah, that was a 6.9 trillion. So, okay, even if you take the Zik rune out, with no buffs to it, because our buffs will outweigh the nerfs from the max resolve stacking, and if we had enough defense to survive, we will still be able to achieve at least a trillion on this. And I'm missing 14 ranks in Rocksplitter, which is pretty significant, because that's more than 50% buff to my base damage. So you'll still be able to get to trillions on this build next season. I may be able to do a 120 with my current gear. I don't think we'll be able to do a 125. I haven't got enough damage output. You were stuck on walls a lot, Liptob. Damage lacking. Oh, but this... well, my gear on this is basic at best, to be honest. Nearly solved crit chance. Some of my gear's good. Actually, my gear is pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, you'd want a damage multi there instead. My gear's pretty good, I guess. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't done. Lol. I am actually missing some power here. Whoops. I haven't done my Coolian. I put apprehension there. Huh. Okay. I knew I'd forget to do something. So we put apprehension here. That goes higher. Than what I can roll on the defensive slot. Yeah, we got 60 as well. Nice. Easy. Which means... because I've got interdiction on my boots, so I don't... because we can get... you might want interdiction on the amulet next season, because we can't get as many stacks to resolve. You'll get, what, like 6? You get 5 by default. 11, 17, 23... 29. Yeah, it won't be quite enough. So you'd probably want to swap them around. Maybe put interdiction up here or whatnot. But anyway, for this season, we can get away with it. Which means on the boots, I can put something else. Sorry, on the pants down here, I can put something else on here. Oh, actually, I suppose my thinking was if you put Tenacity here, which is the one I took off originally, you get the 5 overstack of Resolve, which will be more valuable next season, because you're not going to be able to get as much from the Tempers. That would then put you to 34 which would then mean you can get to 100% with just having interdiction there and having 60 up there. But you could have interdiction there, apprehension up here, interdiction, and you could put exploiters here, for example. They are actually buffing forest power. Yeah. I mean, we might need to use that for defensive next season, for all I know. Honestly. We can use exploiters for now. That's more damage. While they're unstoppable. Do more damage to them. After you crowd controlled them, they become unstoppable. Briefly. Okay, let's try 120 here. Hey, D shows, how's it going, man? Back to Diablo 4, man. Yeah, I'm getting ready for Season 14, which is coming up. I haven't actually been on stream as much the last few weeks. I've been chilling, doing some background stuff, doing some research. You only played ED till endgame and PoE 2, but now you're playing World of Tanks. Nice. Man, I've got some friends who love that game. Season 14 going to be lit. At the moment, the feedback on... The general feedback on Season 14 wasn't the best. But we've got the campfire next week. So I always like to reserve judgment until we see what's in the final patch notes, because we've had a number of PTRs in the past that weren't great. And then they ended up being much, much better seasons because the PTR wasn't great, and then people decide, actually... and then the devs have made changes, which has made them better. Why are these crabs so freaking tanky? What the hell? I normally avoid them because they are terrible for pushing. The crabs are god-awful. They are stupidly tanky. Wow, I got crowd control. Oh, that's a good point. I don't actually have an anti-crowd control on this build, do I? Hmm. That's interesting. Yeah, that's definitely a consideration. I'm not... Yeah, these crabs are stupid tanky. The problem with the Rcck set is you do wet noodle damage until you hit 5 stacks. You literally do no damage until you hit 5 stacks, but then you do big damage when you do. But I need to work out on a bot, like, how long does it take to stack it? It's going to be fine when you've got lots of enemies, because you're going to hit lots of enemies. But when you've got a single target boss, if it's like 50% downtime, you may as well half the damage on the Rcckers. And just give it to us all the time, because that's basically the same. It'll just feel better to play. Well, that was 12.5 trillion. So that's not too bad. So I think I can clear this. See how the boss goes when we get to him. I'm not going to try and push a 125 on this setup, I don't think. Wow, that's great. 17.3 trillion there. That must have been all the stars aligned. You've been loving the content on Rcck. Yeah, Rcck was pretty good. It was okay. I think it'll be better next season. I didn't use the Rod of Kepaleka on it this season because it just wasn't worth it, but it probably will be next season where it's been buffed so much. It'll make it worthwhile again on that build specifically, probably. That probably will beat the setup I came up with this season, which was better overall. I won't use Rcck's on it though, not unless they change how Rcck's works. You just don't hit enough, even with Wild Claws. You don't hit enough quick enough to generate the stacks fast enough. It just feels terrible to play. Oh, Skull Shrine. They've all split up, which is kind of annoying. I really should pay attention to my Rcck stacks. 3, 4, 5. Okay. I need to go do a single target boss and see how fast I stack them up, really. I bet it'll be terrible. It's very quick when you got lots of targets, because it's per enemy hit. Like I say, if you do like basically no damage until you're at 5 stacks of Rcck's, so if you spend half the time on non-5 stacks of Rcck's, 26 trillion, nice. Yeah, if you spend half the time not at max stacks of Rcck's, then you may as well just give Rcck's half the damage all of the time. It'd be exactly the same thing. It would just be more consistent and it won't feel terrible to play on certain content. So like, here we go, single target. Where's my Rcck stacks? Oh, I should have paid attention there. That's why I was doing like no damage to start with, because on single target you don't stack up the Rcck so fast. Very, very quick on the multi-target stuff though. You're gonna end up 30 trillion. You're gonna end up like fishing for bosses with ads on this build if it's like with the Rcck, well, any build that uses Rcck's really. I've got ads on here, so I'm not sure this is going to be a good test for the boss, really. Okay, where's my stacks? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is really slow on single target to stack the Rcck stacks. You end up spending like a good 6, 7, 8 seconds downtime. I'm going to count it this time if he doesn't die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That was like, okay, that wasn't obviously a scientific test, but that was a good 10 seconds plus that when my stacks went down, where I wasn't at 5 stacks, and you do no damage when you're not at 5 stacks. That's a problem. Yeah, I mean, it does a lot of damage, but that sucks because of that, to be honest. Hey, Panda King, how's it going, dude? So my Spiritborn is a Poison Thorns dot build, and I was wondering if I could add you and you could inspect my character. I can have a look if you want, Panda, sure. I do need to go blow my nose, though. I think something in those beans is kicking off. Every time I do these jelly beans, I get really itchy face. I'm just going to go blow my nose and just go and take an antihistamine. One sec, guys. BRB.
Greetings. Hello. Hello.
All right. Open up a window as well. Hope get some fresh air in here. My nose is just so itchy. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark B tag, you can add me up, Panda. How will payback be next season? Payback will be okay. It's nothing special. Pretty much all the potency skills kind of don't really work very well right now. It's just kind of sad. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Panda. I appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, the all the potency skills have got issues with them, or don't work very well, or just nothing special, really. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I've got your... When your friend invite comes through, I can add you and have a look. So, Poison Thorns... I don't know how well that'll work if you're using the Balazans. There's a lot of stuff that's not really working properly with it, apparently. I was testing it out in the PTR, turning it into a core skill. Definitely underwhelming. Wasn't sure if I was missing something. Why? Yeah. I mean, yeah, so the Rod of Kepaleka payback will be okay. But it's like, I don't know, I don't really want like every skill to be a Rod of Kepaleka build like it was before, you know? I want them to do something in payback that makes it different, you know? Like the payback Thorn stuff was basically removed. And that was really cool. You still got the ability to fire it forwards and stuff. So I don't know. I haven't actually played Payback, to be fair, since the expansion yet. It's not, I tried doing Rushing Claw, and I tried doing like as in pure Rushing Claw and Razor Wings, and both of those have kind of been, yeah, not put in the best of spots. So they need some love before they'll work properly. Oh, you spelt it wrong. Okay. Okay, I got it. Alright, let's have a look. Can you just send me a message in game, Panda? Because that means I can view your profile. My friends list lags. First world streamer problems. Yeah, cheers. Right, let's have a look. Okay, so you're not... Oh, well, okay, you're full... Okay, for starters... You probably will find a full poison hotbar skill build will just not be optimal. And the reason for that is there's just a lot of synergies and like a lot of bonuses you can get on non-poison skills like Ravager and yeah, Ravager's a good example, and like Armored Hide and stuff that would really help out. So Andariel's is kind of worthless. The reason for this is this does not scale your main source of poison damage. It is its own source of damage. So you're better off using a Harmony of Evil Waka, having 2 different Spirit Halls to Centipede and getting 3 different Spirit Halls. You'll get way more damage out of that. For Thorns, out of interest, are you using Gorilla main Spirit Hall for Thorns? Because otherwise, I don't know how you're applying Thorns here. Funnily enough, Poison Thorns, you don't do it this way. You use the Balazan's Pants. But the Balazan's Pants is literally designed for that type of build. These here. Where is it? Oh, I might have got rid of... Oh, no, I did keep a pair. Here we go. The Balazan Max Lethal. Your casts damage close enemies for 150% of your Thorns, and also deals 100% of this damage as poisoning, scaling up to 4x. That is what that item is designed for, to make it so Thorns and Poison go together. So you don't use the Gorilla Spirit Hall, main hall with that necessarily, but you can do if you want the barrier gen from it. Because that becomes your main source of damage, the Balazans, rather than your Gorilla main hall. So, like, it's a bit difficult for me to... Like, you're scaling poison here. I don't really see where the thorns is coming from. You're not synergizing them together. You're scaling thorns and you're scaling poison, but they're not synergizing together. That Balazans is the only item that allows you to do that, really. So how are you applying thorns damage? Yeah, Tormentors doesn't really work very well. Your poisoning effects cause enemies to take 300% of your thorns damage per second. That's fine. But scaling poison damage doesn't scale that damage. Yeah, this aspect needs to change. It's really, really good in like leveling, and it's terrible after about level 50. Because it doesn't scale. It doesn't synergize with anything. It's its own source of damage. And nothing else really scales it. This needs to be your poisoning effects cause thorns damage to deal 100x multiplicative damage or something. So when you poison an enemy, they'll take 100% multiplicative thorns damage. Or something. Or at least have that additionally on top of that. That's what that needs to do, but it doesn't right now. The Craze of the Dead Gods is useless. If you're generating barrier, the Craze of Dead Gods does not work. The poisoning on your life does not apply while you're barriered. So you're using Temerity in this, so you basically nuke this item. I basically asked for a full rework of that pair of gloves because it's been rubbish since it come out. Hey, Heinstein. Thanks for the resub, dude. Appreciate you. How you doing, man? I would offer you a bean, but I actually think these jelly beans are giving me an allergic reaction on my nose or something, on my face. Every time I do them, I get really itchy face. The last few streams where I haven't done any, I haven't had an itchy face. My eyes have gone weird. And I've just taken an antihistamine, so something's kicked off. So I would offer one otherwise, but it might actually be those. It might be something in those beans. I don't know. And I've just been struggling all these years. I'll have to test and see what I can figure out. But anyway, how you doing, Heinstein? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you. I'm good. Just got another build going. I'm just having a look at someone else's build. Sorry to rip your build to pieces, by the way, Panda. I'm not trying to be rude. You're probably using the wound drink. Oh, no, you're using... Yeah, you're sort of using, like, 3 different builds together. The problem is, D4... You basically, in D4, what you want to do is you want to decide, this is my damage. Like, you need to choose where your single point of damage is. Like... Your single point of damage could be Gorilla Main Hall. That's going to apply Thorns damage. Use the Wumba set. Then you stack Thorns everywhere. Anything that was scaled, generically your main source of damage. You don't want to add Pestilent Swarms, which is one source of damage. And then Tormentors, which is another source of damage. And then Andariels, which is another source of damage. And then, you know, and so on and so on. You want one source of damage, and then everything else needs to synergize or utility-based to solve the problems you need, like to apply Vulnerable, to stack Resolve, to generate Ferocity, to generate Barrier, whatever it is. That's your utility stuff. Defense, Barrier, yeah, so defensive and all of your extra mechanics you need, and then everything else should just generically scale your main source of damage. Does that make sense? Did you hear any of that? Sorry, you said ads. Oh, bugger me. You didn't hear any of that because of freaking ads. Okay. I'll go to repeat that in a second. Sorry, guys. Let's wait for ads to finish here. Okay, we're back. Panda, sorry. I didn't realise we were in ads, so I probably just explained all of that, and you probably didn't hear any of it. Can you hear me now, Panda? Rather than me saying it again and you not actually hearing it. Heinstein, you're doing fine. Moving into a new house on Saturday. Nice. New house. That's it's stressful moving house, but that's exciting. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Heinstein. I've been chilling the last few weeks. Yeah, I needed a few days break, and I've been researching some stuff and doing some guide stuff offline. But it'll be a new season of D4 soon. Panda, are you still here? Do you want me to... Did you hear what I said? If not, I'll go over it again. I don't know if Panda's still here or not. I guess not, because he unfriended me. Okay. Well, rip. Good. You've been doing renovation for the last month in the new house. Okay, haven't stopped. Oh, yeah, I know exactly how you feel. When I got this place yonks ago, I did exactly the same. I had to deep clean it first because the old owners, they used to have cats and dogs. And I've got cats, so I understand. But they didn't deep clean the house. So there was cat fur and there was stuff everywhere. I was like, are you kidding me? It's like they just emptied the house and left it for me to clean. Which wasn't wonderful. So while it was empty, I deep cleaned it. Then I did the decorating. Yeah, that's... well, what I could anyway. You've been off for 2 to 3 weeks. Been off, what, as in gaming or off work? Oh, you're off gaming, I presume. You'll be back to PoE soon, D4 next week. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to see how the D4 new season comes in. Oh, off gaming. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, well, I mean, certain things, priorities come into play, don't they? Right, I'm probably not going to try and push a 1-2-5 with this setup because we don't really need to. But what I want to... this will do a 1-2-5 easily if I had the charms alone. All those extra Jaguar ranks, that would push this. This would probably do a 1-2-5 in my current setup. It'd be a 14-15 minute grind. With the Jaguar ranks, it'll be easy. I think this build will do a 130 without it, around that mark. But I want to test how... what are these like? I want to test it with a different set. I had a different setup in mind. I just don't like the Rcck set very much right now. It's unless if they don't change it. Like, actually, while I've got this set up here, let's just go and try Duriel or something. Or a Harbinger. It doesn't really matter which boss. It's got to be like on a single target boss. If it takes 10 seconds to get to 5 stacks, it's going to absolutely suck to play for that kind of content. And you're going to need to be able to do that stuff early on. I only got 1 tap by normal mobs. Because I had no resolve. Disgusting behaviour. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Big Papa. Am I excited to see what happens on Tuesday? Well, I'm definitely interested to see what their response is going to be. Trying to be politically correct there, Big Papa, because obviously there's been a fair amount of feedback from the PTR. Some PTRs get more hefty feedback than others. This one was definitely up there, I'd say. I think the expectation's very high, that's all. How many days left? I think, well, we don't have an official date. We'll get that next week. I'm expecting it to be June the 30th, though, to be honest. Right. Where's my Rcck stacks? They're at 0. Okay. I want to test this where I'm like, no ads. I'm going to do wet noodle damage to begin with. One stack. 2 stacks. 3 stacks. 4 stacks. This is the problem, right? Look at it. And then you'll hit 5 stacks to suddenly do some damage. And you'll smash him. But some bosses, they'll end up going in mechanics in between that. That there is the problem. I don't like that very much. Harper Smash, how's it going? What's the PTR? It's just... they put themselves in a position where in the expansion there was so much stuff doing 140, 150. They had no option but to do nerfs because there was so much broken stuff, things that actually were over. There was things working too good, better than intended, but people get used to that and then they expect that to be the norm. It doesn't really matter if it was meant to be or not to start with. It's a perception thing. And there's just a number of things that have been nerfed that have ended up being too good. Things that were fun that have been removed because they're too good or too fast. There's some bugs that allow things to do like 140s, 150s in 2 minutes, and that's being nuked. And a lot of the buffs don't even come close to compensating. So yeah, it's that feel, right? They kind of put themselves in a position where it's like they can't really win. If you want my personal opinion, I will be fine. I will find stuff to play and I'll have a good time, but a lot of people won't see it that way. Hey, Fallen Angel, how's it going? You're a new player. Welcome to the D4 community, dude. Welcome, welcome. Do I need weapon damage on my staff? I play Sorcerer. It depends. I haven't actually played Sorcerer since the expansion, but I think it depends on your build. Weapon damage wouldn't be terrible. It will give you damage on most builds that use weapon damage, which will be most of them. But you may get to a point where it's like, yeah, you're full fire, but you might get to a point where you want like intelligence, max life, fire damage multiplier, and critical damage multiplier, or dot damage over time multiplier, depending on which kind of fire build you're playing, because you might need the max life to stay alive. Matico, how's it going? In the end, the game is about that, to adapt the changes within every season. It is, yeah. If you check the Rcck where it says how many days, yeah, it should be June. Exactly, we use that as the means. It says that's June 30th. Okay, so I want to try my old trusty multitude set. I don't know if we're going to be able to solve the cooldowns, to be honest. And it'll probably hit lower numbers, but it'll hit more consistent numbers, which is what I prefer. I just want to see if it's even possible to solve it. It may not be. Oh yeah, if we're not using Rcck, you haven't got the +3, so we'll have to use Ferocious instead of this. Which means we do lose movement speed and damage. I think ultimately Rcck is the way you've got to play this, to be honest. Where is my... There it is. Oh, one sec. I should actually save that one off, shouldn't I? So I can switch back to it easily afterwards. Because I don't think this one's going to work very well. F Rock Splitter. I'll just do FRS, that'll do. Hey, Zahori, how's it going, dude? You have an insane staff, and I don't want to mess it up. 3GA, what stats you got on it? I'm guessing weapon damage is one of them, right? Think it's a lot of unnecessary, to be honest. As much as things are over adjusted, it's still going to break somehow. I agree. People will still find stuff as broken, yeah. Yeah. Oh. What? Why are they locked? What? 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 Question mark? What the hell? What? It's only saying I can put one? What the? Why can I only put... Why can I only... What the hell? Why can I only put one in with that now? There's something wrong with that one. Okay, well. That actually has locked them all. What the? Why? That's bizarre. What the hell? Has it broken my... Something's broken my seal. I hope it hasn't nuked that seal, because that's easily the best one I've got for that set. I was working the other day. That seal's only allowing me to put 1 charm on, even though it says you're meant to be able to put 6 on. There's definitely something wrong with that. There we go, it's working now. What the hell? That was very strange. Okay. Something definitely not right there, everybody. Okay, right. And then we would change, well... We would change that to this. Oh, yeah, but how do we generate velocity? That's the question. Just thinking, like, how would we make this work? I'm pretty sure it was designed to work with the Rcck's set, to be honest. The way it all just sort of fitted together. I guess you could do that. You put the Harmony of Evil Walker on. But then you got a cooldown problem. Won't stack Supremacy half as fast with that. Could do that one and yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Cooldown's just so high. I mean, yeah. That would have to change the Ferocious. But I've got no way of generating. Yeah, that's the problem. You got no way of generating the velocity stacks. So that's a rip. Not that many ways to generate velocity. It's either the Hunter, Jaguar secondary, or you need an aspect specifically, but they're all kind of poopy for it. I don't think this is going to work. Let me check this quickly. Veracity. Plains Power used to cap your velocity. It doesn't anymore. They changed it. Yeah, this isn't going to work well on bosses. That's only lightning damage, so that's no good to us. And that's it. There's very little ferocity generation support in this, in Spiritborn. Yeah, I don't think that's possible to make work. And actually benefit from the full amount of damage from this and this. To be able to generate the resolve. You either need the secondary there or you need the ultimate. Either way, that screws up my thoughts for the Bliss of Multitude. So, yeah, this build's kind of poopy at bosses. Just kind of upsetting. The other sets won't really work for it. So I think that probably is the setup there, to be honest. You've been lurking, Crantree. I appreciate that. Intelligence, crit, multi, and life. Oh, that's really good, Fallen. You want to roll your other stat as fire damage multi, then. That's probably going to be your next best. Might address resolve. What do you mean? What's wrong with resolve? They fixed resolve in the PTR. It's giving too much this season. No stacks. Oh. You mean generated? So the Zikrun resolve generation's been fixed, yeah. In the PTR, that was. But I mean, the problem is, a lot of classes, in Spiritborn being one of them, is so reliant at the moment on resolve to generate defense for you that if you don't generate them immediately, you can get one shot before you've generated them at the high end. So it's a bit of a toxic cycle in that regards, I guess. Right, we'll just go do some war plans then, I guess. See how this plays in that kind of content. Right, well, I still haven't rolled a mythic war plan. I spent all that time getting to level 10 and I still not had a mythic one. Okay, I guess we'll do that then. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Doesn't really matter which ones we do. Well, exactly, right. Defensive stuff in general needs some love. And that's not just for Spiritborn, that's for the game. There are some mechanics that are just exceptionally overtuned compared to what, like, you can defend against. And a lot of classes were getting in the PTR. Like, anyone that remembers, Spiritborn was getting one shot all the time early on. Before they fixed Glynn's Anvil, we couldn't really do T12 Mephisto. Not really. Not without a perfect run. You just get one shot by everything. Literally. And that'll be the same again next season in a way. Adding like a few % defense here and there isn't going to be enough. It's just the defensive mechanics aren't high enough. I can't even get through a T12 barricade until I get to fight the higher stacks of Rcck's. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Rcck's for this set. I was kind of hoping I could do something with a different set, but otherwise the build plays really well. It's just the set doesn't play very well. Like, it's a nice idea, but it feels like they didn't actually play it. Because if they had, they would have realised this really doesn't feel good to play. It just, yeah, it doesn't feel good to play when you can't stack the stacks very quickly at all. So I don't really know what they do. They might reduce the amount of stacks to start with, I guess. But if they halve the amount of stacks, it still means it's going to be a 5-second downtime, maybe. which is pretty wild. But to go from one-shotting everything to doing no damage to everything every, like, 50% of the time is wild, to be honest. That's such a big difference in, like, consistency. What am I doing? 2 chests. How long have I got? 20 minutes. Okay. It makes you nervous. What, the one-shot stuff? Yeah. It'll be fine. We'll figure stuff out. We'll figure some things out. As I say, I'll be very interested to see what comes out of the patch notes next week. I can't even kill a single enemy to start with. Because I haven't got 5 stacks of Rcck's. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know if I'd want to make this my starting build. Actually, based on that. But if they change Rcck's or buff it or whatever, then maybe. Because this build actually plays really well otherwise. It's literally just that I've got some pretty good gear. The fact that you can't just steamroll T12 unless you're at 5 stacks of Rcck's. If they make it so you can get to 5 stacks of Rcck's much easier, or make it so that the stacks actually refresh. If they did that, if they make it so Rcck's stacks refresh, then it's good, it's golden. That's the problem, they make it so it resets. So once you've stacked it, it only lasts for 8 seconds, and then it's useless again. And in practice, they've done that to stop making it so good that every other class and build wants to use it. But in my opinion, they shouldn't do that way. They should look at it a different way. They should make it so that set is awesome, and then make the other sets equally awesome for their respective archetypes. So that the other archetypes look at it and go, okay, I absolutely want to use this other set. But if they've got 2 sets they can choose between, that's great, because then you've got more build viability. Rather than making it so they only want specific builds to work with it and others not. Yeah, that's not the way I would have approached it. Don't make it bad for the builds it's intended for, to make it so it can't be used on other builds, you know? Oh, yeah, Fire Rock Splitter. Yeah, actually, it plays really well. Like, the actual skill itself. I mean, look at it. The AoE's pretty good on it. You just right-click, pretty much, and use your skills whenever you want to, and it works pretty well. Yeah. I would expect this to be pushing 130 next season, as things currently stand. And if they nuke the Zik rune, maybe it'll come down a few pit tiers, like everything on Spiritborn would. But yeah, this stacking of Rcck's is not great. It wasn't good on Rcck either, that's why I took it off, because I was actually able to make that work. But on the core skills, you can still solve the cooldown thing using Produce Tempo. On basic skill builds, you can't. Hey, what's next? Undercity. Hey, Brandon, how's it going? You can get a Mythic War plan without maxing it out. I've got one. Yeah, I heard, Brandon. I haven't had one yet, though. Just like I haven't had a Mythic Seal either. Yeah. RNG luck is not on my side. How you doing, Brandon, anyway? What we got here? Let's just run one of these. It doesn't really matter too much what it is. Yeah, I mean, it plays pretty well otherwise, honestly. Yeah, they make it so the Rcck stacks just refresh. This build would slap. If they did that, I'd probably start on this build next season. Even if it's not the strongest pusher, it'll be quite an easy one to get going. And it plays really easy. Decent AoE. Decent enough mobility, especially since perma evade is near enough gone. That Firestorm build one will require a particularly good Firestorm amulet that might not be easy to come by on day one. Just checking in. I haven't been here for a while. That's okay, Brandon. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. I mean, it's not exactly a busy time for Diablo now. I'm just doing some testing of builds before the campfire next week. Hoping to have more guides up on day one this time. I'd really love Spiritborn to be able to get access to the up to 300% movement speed a bit easier. So we can actually get, because that would make us feel much better for mobility. Or even 250. When I was doing Sword the other day, I had 250, it felt way better. I mean, we got some decent mobility on this anyway, to be fair, but just that extra run speed is very welcome. This will be good at, yeah, apart from the Rcck stacking thing, this will be pretty good at all content as well, I'd say. Oh, I could go to the exit here. Exit's down there, probably. Yeah, it's just for this kind of situation where you just want to run to, like, whichever bit you're getting to. That extra movement speed would really make a big difference. Me all of that stuff. Wow, is that just giving me a... That's just giving me a cosmetic cat armor that I didn't have before, apparently. Didn't know there was still any more of those for me to get at this point. Right, we don't need any of that stuff.
That's it for that piece.
Go on then, I'll try 125 just to see how ridiculously slow this will be. Hey, Camman, how's it going? How you doing, dude? This is going to be giga slow, so I might end up quitting this and starting another one, to be honest. I just want to see, is it even something that we could even consider doing with this gear? Nope. I definitely can't do it if I get camps at the start. Right, start another one. I need to be able to resolve stack before I go. Otherwise, I am going to get one shot. That is going to be the problem next season, unless they change something. A lot of builds are going to really struggle. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, Carman. Yeah, there is situations where you can get camped at the start. Let's do this just to stack. Yeah. We should be okay now. Can't remember how tanky these are. I don't even know if I can kill these things, to be honest. I don't know if I've got enough damage output with this gear. Need to wait for Supremacy to kick in. It's a good point, actually. My Supremacy is actually not stacking very well here. Actually, that's a good point. My Supremacy is not stacking at all because I'm not spamming it anywhere near enough. Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh, yeah, I haven't got enough cooldown reduction, I don't think. I think you actually need Wildfire on as well. Interesting. Let me go try something here. If we're not getting 30 stacks of Supremacy, then we're losing a lot of damage there because that's on the two-handed weapon. Might actually need the Wildfire glyph as well. Which is what I originally had in over Hone. You would be able to get to 100% crit without Hone, to be honest. So I may actually just take that out. Because that would give me that extra bit of cooldown reduction. Yeah, let's try that. My crit will be at like 94, not 99. But it's close enough, I guess. If I had GA crit there, GA crit and GA crit, that would make up the difference. Let's just do this to pre-stack here. Hopefully stack enough before I get nuked. It's a race against time. I need to see my ultimate. I basically need to be able to cast my ultimate repeatedly. I didn't actually notice that before. Because that's a lot of damage I was losing. Right, come on, plane circle. There we go. Now we're waiting for the Rcck stacks. There we go. Oh, we're still hitting for 20 trillion there. Even without just not critting every single hit, because I don't have the GA crits and stuff. But yes, I can keep up my 30 stacks of Supremacy this way. Okay, we still hit for 33 trillion. Oh, we'll see how this goes. I might actually be able to clear a 125 on this. If I can clear a 125 on this, then a 130 is definitely doable. I actually am feeling my damage has gone up with that. I originally had Wildfire in there. It's in my, I think it's in my guide. I really need to try and group these together. That's, this map looks nice, but you got these things. There we go. You need them all together. That thing's in the way. I couldn't group them together. Go on, play. Come on, Mystic Circle. You can do it. There we go. There's another one there. Where's the rest of his mate? There we go. I was going to say. I need him to come over here so I can group it together. That's better. Yeah, the AoE on this build is pretty good, actually. Because I didn't have to have them literally right on top of each other to hit there. This is what you want. You want this build so all three of them are going to hit. Yeah, the damage on this is pretty good. Now that I'm getting Supremacy maxed out, you do need Wildfire. The loyalties plus the Wildfire solves that cooldown problem for you for this build. But yeah, see, this map looks lovely, but it's got all these like crevices and stuff in the way. It completely screws mobility unless you can just TP over it. Come on, let's kill these. I'm gonna be interested to see how much of a damage sponge the boss is at the end. I'm gonna kill these because they can drop the XP globes for me with this Heart of the Stone. This is what I said. I think the 125 is going to be a bit of a grind. It'll be most of my time with this gear. But I am missing 14 ranks into this skill. Which is a fairly significant damage loss missing there. That alone would probably make this a lot easier. New season soon, Monday night. It is, it is. How you doing, Monday night? You good? What's that there? Oh, that's not the one. Pull down shot would just be amazing. I mean, all intents and purposes, I had a really bad start. This should be doable. Something in there is doing a lot of damage to me, though. I'm not quite sure what it is. Why is he firing mortars at me? He doesn't have mortar. What the hell is going on? This guy's firing mortars at me and he doesn't have mortars. What? Okay. That didn't seem right. Yeah, oh, is it just one of his skills, is it? Okay. This is like perma bombing me. Oh, I was waiting to see if it dropped any XP glows. We'll go to the next map. I'm not sure if I can get him. I'll have to see if I can get the goblin down. That'd be nice. Might do. Oh yeah, once you get the Rcck stacks, you smash him. He got absolutely wrecked. Hey Damon, how's it going? Low, and how's it going, dude? I'll be with you in a sec, guys. I'm sort of half paying attention here. Hey, 7 months, Lauren, and Uncle with the Prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Level 2. You know
oh my
what to
god,
do.
you started a gold Kappa train. You didn't just start a hype train, you started a golden Kappa train. Of all the times, like one of the most quiet times of the D4 season. Thanks, guys. Are we pit pushing? I'm just testing out builds before the new season. Oh, I'll tell you what's happened here. Oh man, I hate when that happens. I don't like those portals you click on that then take you over here. How you been keeping, guys? Is this a new layer? Yeah, that's what I meant to go through. When you click on that portal, it takes you to the exit, and then you think you've gone to the next level, and you haven't. Yeah, so I to be honest, I'm just testing like what the limit of this build is with the gear I've got. This looks doable, and if this is the case, then this build will definitely do a 130. I just don't have the right gear to do that. I haven't got GG gear. I've got good gear. But it's like talismans is the big thing. I don't have the resources to keep re-rolling to get the ranks. Fire badge. Chat highly recommends. I really like my badges, but you know. They get better over time. Trying to push for 300 for the first time. Damn, you must be miles ahead of me. I'm only 269. I got to 269. I took the 2 off and I was like, perfect. Perfect level. Must stay at 269. Hey, Gentle Chew. Thanks for the prime, man. Almost pushing it to level 2 hype train. Nice. Kind of sucks, not going to lie. Yeah, I have heard the 300 grind is real this season. I haven't pushed too hard. I might do it next season. We'll see. I'm trying out a load of builds right now. I want to make sure Spiritborn is well and truly covered on mobilytics on day 1 for season 14 this time. I'll get the videos going out after the season goes live, but guides-wise, I want them there. But I've got 6 minutes on the boss. If I can't kill the boss in 6 minutes, build his wet noodle. Gotta wait till 5 stacks of Rcck before I do any damage. We should be able to do this. Alright, well. But yeah, now you gotta wait for the stacks to start. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you finally hit 5 stacks, but then you haven't got your freaking plain circle under you, so you do no damage. Oh my gosh, this guy needs to literally... If this boss doesn't stand still, I'm screwed. Yeah, that's a problem with Rcck. It's like been designed so it works with playing with Mystic Circle, but the Mystic Circle isn't under your feet when it happens to proc the 5 stacks. You're going to do like no damage to him. And then you'll never kill this thing. It's 1 minute. So in theory, I should be able to kill this guy. But yeah, you basically got 50% downtime on your damage. You do no damage for 50% of the time, which is really bad, to be honest. I'd rather have half the damage, but all the time. To be honest. Or maybe just give us 3/4 damage all of the time, because that's probably what this set needs. It'd be fine if those stacks refreshed. You'd be fine. Then it wouldn't be an issue anymore. I think that's how they solve it, to be honest. I don't know if they'll do that, because that's against the design of their original intentions, but just because that was their original intentions doesn't mean it was good design, if you ask me. It's faster than Crushing Hand on the stacks, I think. I'm hitting oh, I don't know, actually. 1, 2, 13, 15 hits. 1 sec, I'll count it in a minute when I've killed this guy. You're going to want ads on this boss because you're going to stack Rcck faster. Rcck just sucks. They need to change it.
Time is running out.
They need to change Rcck, if you ask me. Rcck just isn't a great set to play. It's good for damage, for pushing. And like, I don't know, it sort of just sucks for everything else. So anyway, I just did a 1-2-5 with 3 minutes 38 remaining on missing 14 odd ranks of Rock Splitter. So I'm fairly certain this build will go
in chat.
I'm fairly certain this build will go to hit 130. Lone with the 5 gifted, kicking off the DJ Hypebot train. We haven't had this in a hot minute. Thank you, Lone. Appreciate you, man. Let's see what crazy tunes we get this time. Hey, PD Wellen, thanks for the lurk. You're at 280 and XP's over 1 billion. Oh, it's over 1 billion. It's at 280. Ouch. Wow, they really have made it harder. It was like 1.1 billion for 299 300 before. Hey Trey, how's it going? Thunder in the trousers.
A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Ones cannot diffuse. Bits required.
Let's see how this plays.
Diffuse.
With the Rcck change, it might actually just farm better at least. If I can farm decent, this will be a good starting build. Even if it's not on 5 stacks. Yeah, there we go. There is that wildfire glyph makes a big difference.
Lo and behold, is leading this hype train.
Hey Drifter, how's it going? I will answer the questions in a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to wait for this hype train to end first, so I don't override the DJ bot too much.
Diffuse. Send subs.
I'm just listening to the DJ bot soon. It's quite a chill song tonight. Lowen's Thunderstrike. Oh, goodness me. Oh, dear. This is the sort of stuff I'd listen to when I'm working out.
Time remaining 1 minute. 3 subs to level up.
I've already got one of these away. I'll answer questions in a minute, guys.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
I guess Lower wants to hear his song.
Is at level 4. Chat, your brand new track is ready.
Need
You
to
know
hear
what
my
to do.
Thunderstrike.
Level up the train to unlock it. Lo and behold.
What
gifted
class am I
5
going next season,
subs.
Monday night? I'll give you one guess. Lowen, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm intrigued to see what the lyrics going to be for this. Got some epic EDM build-up.
They slow down. We go faster. Emote only. We adapt.
The other one over here. Oh, I lost track of where the other one went. I'm distracted. Must be over there.
Worth containers. Totally worth it.
Scourge of the land, absolutely annihilated.
We always return.
It's quite a chill song for this bot, actually. Normally it just throws lyrics at you constantly. There's been very little lyrics in this one. It's just like all about the riffage.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
We go faster. Emote only.
Sort of, it reminds me of Madden. Is it Madden?
Time
Madden,
remaining 1
Oh,
minute.
who's it? Madden.
We
Oh,
need
there's a
3
BDM.
subs to push this
Oh, I
train
can't
up
remember his
a
name.
level.
Maddox or something. It's been ages since I've listened to him. I can't remember his name. He does all those weird sort of like sounds.
Seconds. Time is running out.
We return. They we return.
Lo and behold,
Lo and
gifted
thank you.
5 subs.
For
The
another
hype
5
train
gifted.
is at level 5. Describe the next song in chat.
Oops, I probably should have waited for that. Not sure I'm going to have enough.
Ignition. The build is ready.
There we go, lyric time.
Sitting in the garage. Fire rock splitter.
Sitting in the
Hitting
garage.
30
What?
trillion damage per hit. But the Rcck stacks, they keep falling off. We are idling. We need a refresh. We need a surge. We need
I was not expecting that. We need thunder. Oh, that's got me. Oh my god, that's actually tickled me. Oh, it's that shout of thunder. I've got to clip that. We need thunder. Oh my god, it was so over the top. That's amazing. Oh my god.
Sticks are dropping. Engine stalling. Moving slow. Trillion damage. Shoulder glow. Lumber holders here. Like the huge Rcck stacks are fake. Make the bosses quake.
Rcck stacks are fake. So true. I'm busy, mate. I love you, but go on. I'm busy at the moment.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Who saved the train? Who brought the rain? Who is the battery? Who is the legend? Fusion of the flame, electric in the vein.
Oh, your favour's low.
Golden energy flowing through the wire. Chapters going crazy.
Oh, that's so funny. These songs are cracked. It's actually insane. It's literally regurgitating what I was just saying.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
That's so funny. This is the problem, right? 2 stacks of his opens to do no damage. And then boom. Oh my god, I've actually got to play some mechanics.
Describe the next song in
You
chat.
wise wizard. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
The hype train is at level 6.
Oh my god, it's got
Wise
really
Wizard
heavy. What the hell?
Chrysalin gifted 5 subs.
Thunderpants Death Cult. It's gone like death metal. Oh, Loafburger's coming at a good time. You've just come into the death metal hype train, Loafburger. Just had one of the funniest songs ever. Oh. Oh, thanks for the shout out, guys. Oh dear, I'm still laughing inside. Oh, honestly, we've got a clip of it, Loaf. I have to send it to you. It was so funny. Hey Jay, Shadowlin, how's it going? I didn't even know this bot does death metal. It's like full-on thrown in death metal. Thunder in the trousers. Oh, I don't even know what to say. Begging for more. Oh my god. Victory! Oh.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to
Who
do.
the hell
Level up the
requested that?
train to unlock it.
Oh. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh, this bot is amazing. What is this? Oh. The next song is dedicated to Loafburger. Loafburger's raid love. Amazing. Oh dear. Pop song about Loafburger being a legend joining us. Oh, I'm in tears. This bot is actually insane. Oh.
The train is fading.
It's style of Michael Jackson.
Time bleeding out. The coffee is empty.
Time remaining
Oh, dear.
2 minutes.
Who has the will? with the thunder. Grit your teeth, face the heat, sacrifice sleep in the deep. Thunder strikes in the night. One more tear, shed no tear. Feed the beast from the east, bits and sobs from the club. Degenerate.
Hey Jay, thanks for the bits. Yeah, gaming, there's definitely epic clips to be made.
Oh, thunder in the
Oh my god, it's so angry. Thunder in the pants. I actually can't, that's actually getting me.
1 minute. Just 6 more subs for the next level.
Oh, that's actually made me tear up a little bit. That bit was actually so funny. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. I can't take it seriously.
Time is running out. Lo and
Hey,
behold,
thanks for the bits,
cheered
Loan.
with 200 bits.
Oh my gosh, that was... I think it was just funnier just because it's so outrageously angry.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Oh man, that is so funny. Brilliant. Hey, stay suspicious. Thanks for the alert, man. Appreciate it. Well, I might actually get back to some gameplay in a minute. That's actually made me laugh so much. Thank you so much for the subs and support, everybody. I appreciate you. We're going to miss the song about load.
Hell of a hype train.
That'll be the song next time we get a hype train of any kind, I guess. That goes into it. Yeah. Oh, dear. Wait. Before anything else, guys, please go check out Loaf Burger, my teammate in Core Skill, the Lore Master of D4, all-round extraordinaire of all things lore. He is, and also an awesome guy. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. How was your stream, man? Put me on the spot. Your prediction for top jungle monk build for season 14 right now. For pushing, it'll be Swarm again but we get patch notes next week. Probably. So I'm going to withhold judgment. This build's pretty good, but if Rizoka's doesn't get buffed, then it's going to be only pretty good. Oh, you're fine, Loaf. Thank you for the prime, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, how was your stream, Loaf? 6 months. Hey! Nice. That's awesome. I appreciate it. It's nice seeing that little purple tick. Yeah, guys, let's get some GGs in chat for Loaf here. He got his partner tick, which is very sexy looking next to his name. That's a big achievement. You did it legit. I'm proud of you for that. Because a lot of people don't. Enough said. No, you're welcome, man. You did it the right way. And I can really appreciate it because I did it the same. I did it that way. I just grinded out. I didn't hit it first time, so I did it. It took me a year to get it set. I had to basically wait for the next big run up. I didn't get it on Vessel of Hatred I missed it by like 1 stream or something probably. I qualified, I just didn't get it. So I had to wait for the next hype to get there, you know. I just waited. I didn't try and cheat the system. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big achievement. I knew he'd applied for it, but it's his news to break, not mine. Somewhere around season 9, that sounds about right, yeah. But I first applied for it in season 6. I saw some people get it with lower metrics than me, actually, funnily enough. So it was just that I was pretty close on the cusp. Same as those other people. I guess I just wasn't the lucky one, you know. But I didn't get upset by it, to be honest. I just went, well, never mind. And then just cracked on. Yeah, I think it was around season 9. I honestly can't remember. But it started to ramp up in traffic. Season 9 was a really good season for me, actually. So it probably was around there, yeah. That was the first season I went full-time. So I went really hard, yeah. Hey, Digmads, how's it going, man? Just want to say the build in PoE 2 Zoo Companion Huntress Planner doesn't, because of it, doesn't recognise... doesn't what, sorry? What doesn't it do, Bit Dig? If it doesn't do something properly, please let me know, and I'll fix it. It might. I'm wondering. It did work in stuff. It might be if you're talking about to load the build plan. Do you mean in game? Oh, that means they've updated the planners, and I haven't changed the planner in a couple of days. One sec, let me have a quick look at it. Oh, that's going to be really annoying to dig out. Yeah, they keep changing things in the planners and it nukes stuff. It did work in the build plan because I literally tried it myself, but that doesn't... is this... Are you doing the starter or the endgame one? Are you doing League starter or are you doing the endgame one? Yeah, maybe something's been updated and broken it. Endgame, okay, let me have a quick look. There was a patch for the in-game build planner. Oh, really? Okay, great. Charm. Okay, let me have a quick look here. Why would it be broken? On charms. I think this is going to be a case I'm going to have to go offline and test it at some point. Not like right now. Because... I don't actually know what the problem is. Like, the charms, for all intents and purposes, seem fine to me. So if they're not working... Let me just update here. Can you try again now? I haven't actually changed anything, but I just essentially updated and resaved. Maybe that just fixes it. If not, I'm going to have to go off and test this offline at some point. And I might even have to contact the devs and ask them why it's broken. Yeah. It might be something's wrong on MOBA's end and I'll have to report it to them. But thank you for reporting it to me, Digmads. Yeah, MOBA handles all of the export file stuff, not me, so I'll have to report it to them if that doesn't fix it. Hey, Prophecy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I only know mood. I only know mood, Daddy. Yeah, you're going for dinner, Loaf. No worries, dude. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate you. I just want an easy... Sorry, Drifter. You just want an easy-to-equip Spiritborn build that can do P100 to 110 in 2 to 3 minutes. Any hope it can happen? Yes. Like, it's a Drifter. This build I'm playing now, let's see how fast I can do a 110 on, because this build will basically build and be the same. It'll probably be stronger next season, and it'll be about the same mobility as things currently stand. So I'll just need to stack some resolve, otherwise I'm going to get one shot. Hopefully they'll resolve some of the defense problems. So once we get going, the hope is... Right, you say you want to be able to do a pit 100 to 110 in 2 to 3 minutes. So let's see how long this takes me. This is a 110, right? And Swarm will be able to do that. Firestorm will be able to do it. Crushing Hands will be able to do that. This probably will be able to do it, although Rcck is kind of meh. Rake will probably be able to do it. 2 to 3 minutes. It will depend on layout for some of the builds. So that's 1 minute. We're not the fastest here, but it depends on that. We've got the Hunter mobility, so we've got at least some mobility here. Gorilla Rake uses the Hunter. Crushing Hand uses the Hunter. So all of those will have the same sort of mobility this build has to a degree. It's got some pretty good AoE on it. You're not going to clear a 110 in 2 minutes, I don't think, unless you've got a build that can essentially perma-TP. I think Firestorm will be able to do that, because that build is the only build that's going to be close to near perma-TP, honestly. Where's he going? I'm not the far... I get distracted as well. I'm not really necessarily the most optimal pusher, to be honest. So I'm sure some people could be more optimal. We just don't run fast enough. If we could get more movement speeds, like if we could get into cap 2 a bit easier, then I reckon we'd be able to do these in 2 to 3 minutes comfortably, easily. That last layout should have been better than it was, actually, to be honest. It should be unfortunate. This is much better. There's much more density here. Got much more hope of that. Look, this is way better. This might even push me to the boss. I might still clear this in 3 minutes, just because this is a better layout. Like, the density here has been way better. It was really weird. That last layout just didn't have the density. Here, look. That is 2 minutes. Just waiting for the stacks. That was 2 minutes 29. 110. And this will be probably a little stronger next season. But they might nerf the Rcck rune and it'll come down a bit, but it'll still be able to do that roughly. The perma evade stuff's mostly gone next season, at least as it currently is anyway. Yeah, it should all go follow Loaf. He's awesome. Part of the core skill wonder team. It would have been nice if Blizz didn't give us an XP boost for the war plans till the end of the season. Oh, would have given us an XP boost for the war plans. Yeah. I'm sure they'll take all of the analytics here and address things going forward, you know. Yeah, Loaf does put he puts out great content. There was actually a question earlier I didn't answer. Which I feel very rude for doing. So I need to try and find it now. Let's see if I even can find it. I don't know 60SS is still here. But if you are, it looks like one of the guys linked you towards the guides. If you've got any further questions, hit me up. I will actually answer them now because we haven't got a hype train thing going on. I can't remember what the other question was. Oh, it was yours, Drifter. Okay, I answered it. Cool. Hey, Farhad, how's it going? How can you update level build for next season? Thank you for your work. I'm going to have 3 leveling builds for next season. Farhad, I'm going to have Withering Fist, Rake, and Rock Splitter. I've already done Withering Fist testing. I just need to update the guide for it. I've already got guides for all 3 of those, but they will all be updated for the beginning of next season. I'm waiting for the patch notes, though, which will hopefully be next week at some point. Yes, Campfire's next Tuesday. I'll be showing it. Oh, you're here, 60SS. Okay, cool. If you've ever got any questions, hit me up. And yeah, so I've got a load of guides that can help you out on Spiritborn specifically. But that website, if you go to the tier list, you'll see all of the different classes. And those are my comrades who are also equally excellent at their respective classes. You don't want to have to play Barb again. Rogue was my primary until Spiritborn came out. So rogues were gigabugs on the PTR still. I would hope that that would be fixed, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit... Yeah, they're going to overshadow everything. Barbs were still pretty strong on the PTR. I mean, honestly, if they fix the Rcck rune, Spiritborns without mega buffs are going to be quite weak compared to the likes of those other things next season. But as I've just demonstrated, that build right there, other than the Rcck rune bug, is getting buffed next season, even after max resolved nerfs. That build will be getting buffed. And I hopefully get further buffed. So, overall, we will still be fine. We just won't necessarily be the top class. And I'm not expecting that we will be unless some really drastic things come out. Or there's a bug that I've just not come across that means Spiritborns do 150s or something. I didn't find anything like that, but it doesn't mean there isn't one out there, you know. I mean, Warlock was fine in Season 13. It just wasn't as strong as Barb, right? Barb was insane, had immortality, which they're definitely targeting at removing. Sorks just had some unintended interaction scaling way higher than there was ever intended to. So that was doing insanity. Rogues were obviously just giga bugs, full stop. You take the bugs away, it turns out rogues aren't actually that insane. They're just normal, like we are. So Warlock's sort of in that group. So yeah, I think Barbs are still going to be very strong. But we'll see what happens when they give us... I mean, look, I'm going to be very interested to see what their approach to the patch notes is next week. Because honestly, the PTR patch notes for specific classes were pretty thin overall. Like, it wasn't that drastic of a changes. They nuked a load of stuff and then they didn't really change things up too much. Like, it didn't look like they made any intentional changes to try and change the class meta, really. Not really. Like, not like they've gone, make this weapon 3 times stronger and this one half as strong. Like, quite intentionally, we want these builds to be stronger this season. It was like, these weapons get a 30% buff to try and level them out. And that's fine. That approach is fine. But when you giga nuke all the things that are fun and then do that, it makes people feel lackluster, I guess, doesn't it? What we got? Nightmare Dungeon. If anyone wants to jump in, by the way, guys, you're more than welcome to. I'm just chilling now. I'm just going to farm war plans on this build and get a good feel for it. It's a really fun build to play. If they made Rcck's refresh their stacks, that would solve the set. I think Rcck's is totally fine if they just did that. And I think if it becomes a set that's absolutely mandatory for every other build because it's so good, at that point, that means they should just buff the other sets to a point where it's like, this is poison damage, but it's giga good for poison damage, so you'd never use Rcck's for those builds. If that's what you really want. I think Rcck's is fine as a set. It just needs that. It needs to refresh the stacks. The not refreshing stacks just feels bad for like bosses and stuff. It still wants you to hit a lot. Like to get to 5 stacks, you've got to hit like 300 times or something, and you've got to keep hitting 60 stacks within that 8-second window. Otherwise, you won't refresh it. So you've still got to be hitting really fast to refresh it. Like, a lot of builds are not going to hit that many times, to be honest. Like, and especially not on a single target. It's just not going to happen. But this kind of build, it would. So I think that would honestly be fine. That's all they need to do to fix that set. And then Rcck's would actually be a really good set, I think. I think the damage side of it's totally fine. It's just the downtime that makes it not so good. You can ask any question you like. Yeah, PoE2, go for it. There's a cheeky 2 trillion just to end the boss. End him. They gave me some royal jewels, he did. Very nice. With me just starting maps for the first time, how do Atlas points start, or how do I get them? So, I got to try and remember because they changed it this season. When you first go to maps, it will first get you to go do a tower. I think it actually gets you to go towards the precursor tower to do it. It basically teaches you how to do it. But basically, once you've done that tower, I believe that's when the citadel comes out the ground. You'll get an animation cutscene, blah, 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 if you haven't already. You then go towards that citadel, go in there, and then every map you do related to that citadel gives you at least 1, if not more, points towards your generic Atlas. The other ones, the mechanic-specific ones, it will show you points of interest on the map at some point. Might be just after that. where it'll have these places you go to. I can't remember the names of them. Like the Withering Hollow is one of them, I think. And then around there, you go to those, you follow the quest lines, and it goes, go do these maps. And then there'll be certain areas on the map you go, and it'll be like, this is the Abyss bit, this is the Ritual bit, this is the Delirium bit. And you do those maps, and you'll get your points. And then you'll be able to fulfill those mechanic-specific trees. And then once you've done those, you can just flesh it, you can go wherever you want on the map. I mean, that'll take you a pretty long time. I still haven't finished all of mine. Yeah. So you'll see when you get into the Citadel bit, when you highlight it, it will show a little symbol underneath it. It will show like a little +1 symbol or something like that. And that means you'll get +1 Atlas point. So it basically rewards you for doing a map. So even if it's not even if you don't drop anything crazy, at least you get some progress towards juicing up your generic Atlas makes a big difference. You want to rush anything that gives you map sustain and increased amount of rares to start with, I'd say. That generally works pretty well. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build to play, honestly. It's actually, I like this. It's fun. Like, it actually feels good to play. I mean, that's one thing they do good in D4. Like, when the builds do play well, they actually feel good to play. Like, the lock-on and the animations and stuff. Like, when they play well, they don't look rigid or a bit pants. It's amazing how much of a difference Wildfire makes. Just because that's basically the only way you can make it so you can sustain your supremacy stacks high enough. Yeah, Lowen, thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. I'll catch you soon. Good luck on your 300 grinds. You've got about 10 or 11 days to do it. There's going to be a lot of grinding if it's a billion already at 280. Blimey. Don't think I'm going to do that grind this season. Did you get sorted for gold earlier, Zach? Living in Helltides. Yeah. Oh yeah, farming the butchers or whatever it is. There's a strat, isn't there? I heard about this. Oh, thought my game jammed up there. You farm to get the worms to spawn, and then you get like 20 mil XP or so. Oh, I see. It's the worm. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You do get a lot of mobs come out of those, a lot of elites and stuff. Nice. Well, good luck with the grinds. Yeah, I'm probably not going to try and do it myself this time round. Is that a good way to farm for idols? Also, without having to trade for them, you just want to go into Asmiri Wisps everywhere you can in the Atlas tree, because the more Asmiri Wisps you've got, the more charts you've got of idols dropping. But they're quite rare to start with until you get those, and even then you've got to farm. And some of the idols are really rare anyway, to be honest. The whole of PoE2's endgame is mapping, mostly. To some degree. Hey, Smat, how's it going? When does next season start? Well, we haven't got an official date, but we are expecting it to be around June the 30th. So that'll be not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. So not too long away. So the campfire's next Tuesday, and I guess we would expect to see the patch notes next Tuesday with that. I like the playstyle of Spiel, generally speaking. Could do a little bit more movement speed, but otherwise... this feels pretty good to play, to be honest. This is definitely up there as one of the better ones I've played this season. That isn't a Giga fast evade build. Do we know how long season 14 will be? So, one of the reasons... This is just my guess, by the way. This isn't because I know anything. One of the reasons I suspect they've rushed this one out so quickly is because I think they want season 15 to line up so it'll be just after BlizzCon. And BlizzCon's in September. If this starts on June the 30th, then the next one would be somewhere around the end of September, right? So, give or take. So that's why I suspect they're doing it that way. So that'd be 3 months. But if it's a short season, I don't know. I could be wrong. If it's a short season, then so be it, I guess. That would be just before BlizzCon. I don't know where you're hearing those rumors, though, because I haven't heard them. First time you got to Act 4 interlude and now mapping, so needless to say, I'm learning tons. PO, I'm still learning tons, Hellspawn, and I've got nearly 1,300 hours in the game. I'm still learning loads, believe it or not.
That's it for that piece.
It's a very, very in-depth game. It's definitely one of those games that gets more fun when you have more knowledge, you know. I'll finish this war plan, then I'm going to quickly update the guides. I don't think it's going to require too much change, though, to be honest. Just want to make sure it's all good to go, and then I'm just going to blast on the build until the end of stream. The campaign is brutal. You don't need brutal slow, it's just brutal. Yeah. But if you got a really, 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 really good build that's popping and know exactly what you're doing with it, wow, it's got one tapped. That is the problem. I am concerned about this for next season. I'm actually going to have to start another one because it's put me there for some reason. I am concerned about the defense side of things next season. It won't just be Spiritborn that's concerned for that. Yeah, literally just get one tap the second you go in. I mean, that's just not fun, right? I forgot to pre-stack any amount of resolve, so I had like 0 defense. Oh, you use mine. I mean, that's a pretty good... I mean, that is one of those builds I'm talking about, though, Hellspawn. Like, and that's not just necessarily my guide. I mean, as in, like, that zoo build. Like, I have written it in a way that should be pretty decent for people to follow, but the zoo build, once you get it going, just slaps the campaign. I've done builds in the past that just do not slap the campaign, because they don't even get going until, like, halfway through maps. You know, they're just way weaker for campaign. So it is kind of partly knowing what builds to take and what skills and stuff for the campaign, I guess. And then obviously knowing how to build those builds, what to look out for, and it's just a lot of knowledge in that game required. The knowledge requirement in that game is way higher than, say, in this game. You have 1,030 hours playing since moving to Steam to play it a few seasons back. What, on what, PoE 2 or D4 Drifter? We're talking about PoE 2 there. I mean, D4, I've probably got like 5,000 hours in, I reckon. I know I've streamed it for at least 3,000. I played it quite a bit before then. I reckon I got at least 1,000 on my PlayStation if I went on there and checked. Because that's where I used to play back in the day. You've done it 3 times this league, and Gorshia's done it even more times. The campaign never gets more fun. Yeah, there is a point where too many campaign runs is too many. You have Monkey to thank 100% for having an easy time in a campaign. I agree. Monkey is very strong. Yes. Although, to be honest, even just the bear made life much easier. But the monkey obviously trivialized things even further. And the fact that you could stack loyalty with the other forms of damage reduction, meaning you just didn't get... That's one of the biggest problems, just getting one-shot by so much stuff. If you give a guide to new players where they've got some forgiveness and they don't get one-shot by everything, then they're going to have a much better time, aren't they? Yeah, how you doing anyway, Bowmill? You good? Zareth, how you doing, man? Oh dear, that dropped me a lot of those. My black cat is absolutely hot and bothers because it's so warm and humid here tonight. He's flopping about all over the place, not sure what to do with himself, bless him. But that was less than 4 minutes for 1:15 and I wasn't even paying attention for half of it. So it's not too bad. It's not fast, but it's not giga slow. I should probably just 4% YOLO all these, shouldn't I? You never know, you might hit one. Oh. Yeah, I'm good, Zareth. How you doing, man? Just got to finish this war plan and get... I've already got the guide for this, but there's a couple of tweaks I need to make to it, I think. How long we got? 11 minutes. Okay, we're fine. Oh, blimey. Got another raid coming in from Aaron. How's it going? Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I still need to try and catch you sometime. You always finish before me. Can I get a shout out? Oh, we already got there. Nice. Thanks for the shout out, guys. Guys, if you haven't checked out Aaron Action RPG before, you should, because he's awesome. He's great RPGs, and he's just joined the Diablo partner program, finally, which is awesome. So that's... I'm glad you got in, dudes. It's a bit, as I messaged you the other day, it's a bit of a black box. You're in! Nice! How's it going, man? How was your stream, dudes? I appreciate the raid. Thanks for that. I'm good. Just chilling, getting ready for season 14, as you do, preparing, testing builds, and I'm preparing build guides, and you know how it goes because you do it all yourself. Am I ready for BlizzCon? Sort of. Annoyingly, one of the events that I'm pretty sure you'll be at on the Friday evening, I'm not sure I can actually get there for the actual event because my flight was meant to land at 10 to 5 Pacific time. It's been pushed back to 6:15. So if I land at 6:15, I'm not going to get through baggage and get out the airport till what, like 6:45, like earliest. So let's put it this way: by the time I go to Anaheim, you're going to be earliest like 8 PM maybe. By the time I've gotten an Uber or whatever. And then I'll have to check into hotel, blah, blah, blah. But I'll come find people afterwards. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit hush-hush, isn't it? A bit, I guess. But it only goes on till 9. But I guess people will hang around afterwards or go find a bar or something. So I'll probably go find people then. If I landed at 4:50 PM, I'd have been able to make it. So we'll see. I'm not keeping my hopes up, but never mind. It is what it is. Well, it's only for 3 hours. I'm guessing people will hang around and do something afterwards. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't get there for that because my flight doesn't land in time anymore. They pushed it back. Never mind. But otherwise, we're all good. I mean, I booked my flight and hotel when the tickets first went on sale. I got my flight for some absurdly cheap price because I booked it like 10 months in advance before all of this craziness with fuel started going on. So I got my flight really cheap. Hotel lobby most of the time, yeah, something like that. Never mind, it's all right. I'll go. The main thing is you get to meet people, right? I'm sure we'll get to meet a bunch of people. But yeah, no, it's good to see you in the program, dudes, and also it'll be good to meet you. I met a bunch of the guys back in Jan, but it'll be there'll be a bunch of people there I haven't met before, so it'll be the first time meeting a few people like yourself. That'll be really cool. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the event itself. I've never been to BlizzCon. I've been to the Game Developer Conference because I used to be a game dev. I've done a lot of the games dev conferences as opposed to the actual gamers conferences. So I haven't really done many like BlizzCon before. So yeah, it'll be my first time doing one like that. So that'll be pretty cool. Rumor has it Aaron has given up on Last Epoch and is now 100% a Dragonkin fan. Maybe. I like Dragonkin. I think Dragonkin's a cool game. If it had more, like, traction behind it, people actually, like, knowing about it or whatever, however you want to put it, it's actually quite a fun game. It's got some really cool, neat ideas in it. I really enjoy playing it. Last Epoch's great. Who knows what's going on with that? I never get a chance to play it much because it's always on top of something else. But I always have fun playing it for a few days. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like their updates take a long time to do, so you're never really quite sure when they're going to drop. I'm pretty sure Aaron will still smash Last Epoch. He's got about 1,000 guides for it. Yes, they do. Yeah. I'm trying to put it in the nicest way possible because I'm not about crapping on the devs. You know, like I say, I used to be one myself, so I do understand the games are harder to make than it seems, but their dev cycles are long, so it's difficult to keep people interested for, what, 6-9 months at a time or whatever. These games inherently only keep people interested for a month. So if you keep them interested for 2 months, you've done a really good job in that league or season. Even PoE's the same for the most part. So yeah, the dev cycles are pretty long over there. I never really know what's going on with them. Alright, let's hand this war plan in. What have you got coming up? I guess you're going to be doing No Rest for the Wicked, aren't you, Aaron? I'm thinking, I haven't really played it much before. I'm thinking of playing that in the background a bit and hitting that up on launch 1. That's in October, I think, at some point. So that might be doable. Get my teeth into that.
This should be interesting.
I know you've done a bunch of that because I raided you at least once and jumped into your streams a couple of times while you were playing it. And you clearly know the game a lot better than I do. Right. Yeah, it's a Titan Quest 2, yeah. The new update dropped today, actually. Which I didn't realise. I was actually playing Grim Dawn today. I'll be doing Grim Dawn expansion in July, I think. I really enjoy Grim Dawn. I've played that since Alpha as a gamer. Way back, like when that first... And I played Titan Quest, the original, a lot back in the day. So the devs, those devs actually know how to make a good ARPG. Grim Dawn was limited by the engine, so I'll be really interested to see what they've done to modernise it as much as they can. And then it'll be really interesting to see what they do beyond Grim Dawn, because this is their last expansion for Grim Dawn, isn't it? But they actually know how to make a very good ARPG. Grim Dawn's a really well put together ARPG. It's got some really interesting builds. It's just an older game now, so like all the animations and stuff don't stand up to today's tech, I suppose. But if they made a new Grim Dawn, for example, with a modern engine, they actually, game design-wise, know how to put together a really good game. 2031 to 2033, is it? Okay. Yeah, that'll be sick. Yeah, I figured they'd be working on it at some point. They probably need that long because of the engine thing. They can't use the engine they've got now. They'll need to move on to an entirely new engine, which means coding a lot of stuff from scratch, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm really looking forward to that Grim Dawn expansion because it looks like it's going to be pretty vast. I'm literally going to... When I finish stream today, I might play a bit more Grim Dawn. I was just playing through it again for the first time in quite a while. And it's just a fun game. I had a really crazy build. Like I've played so many builds on that game over the years. I think I was playing it's called a druid, but it's a shaman mixed with a arcanist. And yeah, it's just crazy strong for doing the campaign on. You just literally almost immortal and you just nuke everything. But it's a pretty fun game. So I'm definitely looking at. Are we racing next season? I don't believe so. Not this time, Damon. I haven't had that conversation with Clip. It would be a bit late notice to pull that together now, I think. Maybe for season 15. I think at the moment, me and Clip are holding off for that because of the negative connotations that have come around of the PTR. So we're going to focus more on trying to be positive about season 14, getting all of our guides in tip-top shape for our classes respectively, because both of us struggled to get the classes covered in full because there was so much change and a lot of stuff broken and whatever. Maybe season 15. Maybe. Yeah. It takes a lot of work to pull together that thing, more than people realise, even, like, you know, just from prizes to getting people to sign up and managing it and etc, right? So Aaron is the Dragon King guy. Aaron does do a lot of Dragon King. Yeah, I like Dragon King. It's a great game. I enjoyed it. I think I played 2 builds on it. And it's one of those games that it starts off a bit slow, but once you get into the mechanics of it and you start getting more skills in that, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. A lot of flexibility and stuff. Maybe a bit cumbersome in the end game, trying to do all your hex grids and stuff, but I liked the concept behind it to some degree. Right, I need a new war plan, and then I'm gonna go for a rest room break, and then we're gonna update this guide, so it's pretty much good to go for next season, barring any major changes from the PTR. This build, I wouldn't necessarily expect big changes from the PTR though. We can try a boss with this change as well, actually. I'm just checking something. Okay. Alright, let's... Let's find this guide. Okay, I'm just going to go use the restroom quickly, guys. And when I'm back, I'm going to quickly update the guide. I don't think there'll be too much to update. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm literally just about to update this Planner 60, although it's mostly what it is currently. This is definitely like, this is not meta or anything. This is just a build that plays okay. And it's going to play just as fine. It's going to be just as fine next season. And if they make that one small change to the talisman set, it'll actually be a very good build, to be honest. So let's flick over. Hopefully this won't take too long. Yeah, I'm excited for the new DLC of Grim Dawn Birdie Boss. Honestly, I'm keen to get back on it after I finish stream for a bit. I normally don't go to sleep immediately because I have to wind down. So I normally chill and watch something on Netflix or just play some silly little game for half an hour while I sort of like get sleepy, you know, once I've gotten ready for bed and everything. And I've just got a build that's blasting. It's pretty brainless. It's pretty fun. And as long as timetabling matches up, I'm hoping to be able to play a day or two on it. I might even do it on stream. It's a game that if people haven't played an ARPG, it is really worth playing. And you can normally get it cheap on sale quite often. It's an older game that I think it's getting some UI modernization with the new expansion that's coming out. That'll be nice. And inventory management and stuff. So it's an older game, so it has some slight clunkiness compared to some new games, but it's not that bad. Like, a lot of the old ARPGs are really clunky. Grim Dawn isn't that bad. They have modernized it over the years. It's just where they can, anyway. It's but it's just got such insane vast depth to builds. Because you can have a primary and a secondary class. And it's just, yeah, the design of the game and the design of classes is just really good. Do you recommend searching for more of a Spirit Walker loot filter or just use generic Neversink loot filter but learning more? So Hellspawn, I used Huntress. Yeah, just go Huntress, Endgame, and then have Scepters and Spears selected and only Evasion gear selected. And that's what I used for a while. And then I used semi-strict to start with. I ended up moving on to uber strict once I had really good gear, but I just stuck to semi-strict and I just used that, yeah. Yeah, Gaming Hellfire. I don't actually know how much it is right now. Let's have a look. I was literally playing it earlier. I played it quite a lot today, actually. I've only got 269 hours on Steam, but I played it before it was on Steam back in the day. How much is it these days? It might not be on sale right now. But it does go on sale quite often. Yeah, I mean, it's only £21, even without sale. I say only. That isn't with the Ashes of Malmuth expansion, which I've also bought. I don't know if they've got a... I guess they've got collection bundles or whatever. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Do they not have a bundle that does them all together? I don't know. I've got the expansion Ashes of Malmuth as well, and that just unlocks... what does that unlock? Level cap increased to 100. Devotion cap increased to 55. I mean, there is quite a lot of stuff here then. 2 new story... Yeah, 2 new class masteries. Necromancer and Inquisitor. They're both... I haven't played Necromancer. Necromancer, actually. Inquisitor's crazy, though. Like, dual-wield pistols and stuff. It's insane. Expanded stash, blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, at the moment, if you want both of them, then you're looking at £35. So I suppose that's not cheap, but... Yeah. I imagine when this expansion... I don't know what they're going to do. They might not do it. They might make it so the original will go on sale when the expansion drops. Yeah. Pretty fun, though. Yeah, in PoE, you want to get stash tabs when they're on sale. Yes. Just get one of each. That's what I would do. Get a bunch of normal ones and get like some generic currency ones. I already had a load of them come over from PoE 1, so they still counted. You might be getting a retro like 3DS for Father's Day, so I'll be able to play all the Pokemon games there. Oh, nice. My brother's got something like that. Yeah, he's got something like that. They just announced a stash tab sale. Yeah, he just said, Aussie, nice. Nice. Right, this is totally fine. Easy to play. Yes, decent damage. Yes, decent mobility. It's okay. I'm not going to say not for pushing, because next season I don't know. Rcck's talisman is clunky. Yes. Bossing. Bossing. I'm trying to work out how I word this. Rcck makes bossing slow. Bossing is slow due to ramping, due to Rcck's. I just no other way of putting it. I don't like putting in long things in these, but yeah. They're the two main negatives here, really. It's just Rcck's. Like, it literally is. If they fix Rcck's, this build is actually going to be pretty good. Decent AoE. I'm actually going to put average mobility because it is, I guess, in context of other builds. Okay, that's fine. That is fine, and that is fine. That's all great. That is all totally fine. I didn't end up on tenacity, actually, funnily enough. That didn't really work so well on this build. But it might end up having to go more defense, like with one of the defensive aspects here at some point. But so at 19th, I should put the logs in here, really, shouldn't I? All variants, probably. Actually, I'll put pushing in there to start with, so I know it's actually full variants. Hey, Big B, how's it going? Single target, not great. So no, actually, the single target on this build is fine. The problem with this build is not the damage output on single target. The problem is the Rcck's set on single target. Rcck's requires you to hit 60... how many times is it? It requires you to hit enemies 65 times per stack of prowess. And you essentially do no damage until you're at 5 stacks, because you don't get anything on the bottom until you get to 5 stacks. So you need to hit enemies 325 times. And when you've only got a single boss, even though this skill hits 3 times every time and 9 times every third time, it will take you a long time to get to that. It takes you like 10 to 14 seconds to get to that 5 stacks. So the problem is, like, bossing, a good bossing build is a build that goes in, looks at a T12 boss and goes, hello, boom, and it's dead, right? First couple of, like, 5 seconds dead. This build, you're not going to kill them within 5 seconds, because you have to ramp up to get to those stacks. If you've got ads, you might. But if you don't have any ads, you have to ramp up and then you'll nuke them. Is anyone else playing PoE 2? Hellspawn's asking. Does that make sense, Big B? Oh, okay. A terabyte of space. Wow, that's huge. Yeah, Aussie's playing it. Yeah, hopefully that made sense, Big B. If they fix the set, it'll be really good. So I think we need... You quite literally need crit chance on these. That's fine. Yeah, actually, yeah, going to need to do that. Otherwise, it's just going to be giga slow. I suppose for pushing, you can do it that way around. No, gem strength probably makes sense right now. Yeah, those two changed. That's it, I think. Yeah, exploiters can go down the bottom. We don't need that there. Okay, that seems fine. Okay. All variants. Not at this moment, but I'm trying PoE2. Thanks to you. I made endgame. Nice, Ellie. Nice. I mean, that's good going. A lot of people don't make it there. It's a hard game. Much harder than D4. By design. Okay. Let's change that in all the variants. For the non-pushing variant, I'd recommend going in some movement speed there. That's fine. Oh, it needs to be cooldown. Oh, yeah, it was, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. And then the starter. I would use more defensive here to start with. Aspects of might. Seems fine. Supremacy. Cleanse, interdiction. You love your big ape bashing everything? It's good, isn't it? Just a wording suggestion for Guid. Oh, yeah, Big B. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. I might go back and address that. No, that's a good suggestion, actually. But sometimes it's like you overthink it a bit when you're making guides. Yeah. I definitely was overthinking that one. How do I make this sound good? Well, it's more about making it sound useful. I want it to be like people read it and actually understand what on earth's going on. So pretty straightforward build to get going. Obviously, this is telling you to get all these damage multis, but you just use the best of what you can get. But you only need a Zepazontek to get going. The Lord's Mantle will make it a lot better. Okay, I think that's pretty much... Jaguar, yeah, I put in Jaguar skills, that's fine. That's all. Maximum velocity, yeah, that seems fine. That seems completely fine to me. That doesn't need changing. The only other thing that might need changing is one point in a skill tree. Yeah, I put in bossing is slow due to Rcck's. I kind of like making it like not just bossing is slow, because I want them to understand why. Yeah, that kind of explains it. It is the biggest downfall of the build. Anything with Rcck's, really. Right, we're going to do the resolve gen there. Just don't care about that at all. We don't care about that at all. Weak and vulnerable. Not there. We don't care about this. Or this. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Check the Paragon board as well in a second. Okay, that's those. Let's give that a save. And then just got to check the Paragon boards. Yeah, ritual. I mean, it should be fine because I basically followed this anyway. Yeah, Wildfire was absolutely mandatory. You couldn't stack Supremacy without it. Spirit. Colossal. Yeah, this looks fine. I mean, I pretty much... I got a lot of this guide right. Only really minor changes. Without even having to play it. Yeah. Honestly, that looks fine. I think the Paragon's totally fine. Yeah, this is fine. Right here, Alkin, that looks fine. Okay, yeah, looks fine. Didn't need that much changes, as I suspected. Cool, that guide's in a pretty good spot. Let's go back to playing the game a bit now, I guess. If anyone wants to jump in and play, by the way, guys, you're more than welcome to. I'm just running some, Actually, I can demonstrate the bossing thing to you. But I'm just running some war plans. That is, yeah, I am concerned about this next season. That's just standard T12 and I got absolutely wrecked. Ridiculous. Just because I had no stacks of resolve, so I had like no DR and then you just get one shot by everything. Like, that's pretty insane, really. 47,000 armor, and oh, I guess my reses aren't the highest, but they're still at 70%, and I'm still getting one shot by this stuff. Craziness. But yeah, this will demonstrate the bossing thing. I have to stack up Rcck's, and he's a single target. Single target boss, so it's going to take me like 10 to 14 seconds to stack up. 2 stacks. 3 stacks. 4 stacks. 5. And then we do damage. But even then, it's not mega fast. Yeah. So it's just not the greatest at bossing. Not the highest amount of damage, and also requiring... Bit weird that I killed him there with only 2 stacks of Rcck's. Oh, of course, we have to stack Supremacy as well. Alright, let me try pre-stacking Supremacy or something. Oh, I can't, because you need to use the Wildfire to do it. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's another one of these builds where it's like... I kind of want them to change Supremacy. Cap it at 15, move the power into the Paragon so every build still keeps the strength, or some builds gain strength. Make it so Supremacy isn't, like, absolutely mandatory on every build. It's kind of rubbish for bossing, to be honest.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
With 0 stacks of Supremacy, I do, like, no damage. So you have to wait for that to stack, and you're waiting for Rcck's to stack. You know, it's just all these conditions. It's too much. Just for your builds to actually pop and do some damage, you know. Man, I haven't heard this track in a hot minute. Banger of an album. I know we got, okay, we got time. Seeing enough cinders. It'll be a welcome change next season where you don't have to like save the cinders and then open a chest. You just have to blast and get cinders. You can just go sit on the, oh, you just go do that. Just get a worm, boom, done. War plan done. That's what that'll be. Oh dear. Well, with Barb just came in clutch there. Another boss, okay, interesting. Gaping Crevice. Going off to Duriel. Hey, Uncle, how's it going? What's the song? Heaven on high. Just give me an artist and a song name. As long as it's stream safe, we're good. Periphery. Good shout. Alright, let me kill this boss. I should be able to do that before the end of his song. Yeah, no, I heard the new Periphery album. I liked it. I still thought, oh, you're having a laugh. Rip me. Oh, good. I got spiked. All right, 1 second. I'll add the song. Oh dear. I got wrecked. Are you not entertained? I still prefer Hailstan. Oh, I died again. Oh, good. It's because I'm not even on that PC right now. There we go. Right, I've added it. I've added that song. I should probably revive after. After I've done what I'm trying to do on the other PC. Right, let's try it again, shall we? Let's try not to get spikes by him this time. Hey, Nirvana. Will we be able to trade new mythic uniques? No idea. It's a good question. I'm going to take a guess as to probably not. But I don't know. Wow, he really wants to spike me. This is one of those bosses that really sucks with this set. It takes so freaking long. Look at that. I couldn't even get to 5 stacks of Rcck, even during staggering him. It's just so bad for bossing this set. Oh, go away! No! He's done it again. I'm dead. Oh, I'm actually so angry. I don't have unstoppable, so he knocked me down twice, and then he spikes me. Yeah, this is the one problem. This build sucks for bossing. Straight up. It is rubbish for bossing, because the set sucks for bossing. It just takes too long. I don't have unstoppable in the build, so, I mean, I could go and add it, but, yeah. He actually knocks me back twice, and then spiked me at the end of it. And it's guaranteed death, pretty much. Spiritborn is, even with glins, we're not tanky enough to survive that. Yeah, this is rubbish to play for bossing. So look, he's staggered. And I'm still not, I still can't even get to 5 stacks of Rcck. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's not a good set right now. It's in a really bad place. It's great, it does the damage when you're pushing, just because you've got so many adds for most of the time. I need to try not to stand in front of him so he can't do to me what he did to me the last 2 times. Yeah, this is a horrible boss to do on this build. I really hope they change this set, because it's kind of sad, the state of affairs for it, really, a little bit. It angers me. It feels to me like if they just played it, they'd realise this thing. If they did play it, I don't know how they didn't realise it. I don't say that sort of stuff often, but... You know what I mean? It's... Either that or they don't fundamentally understand like what the audience truly want from a build and how they want it to feel. Like, interesting mechanics and stuff is all well and good. But you need the builds to actually play good and to feel good. He nearly did the same thing to me again there. If he did it to me again, I would have... Yeah, it's just... Look at this. I can't even do it in 2 staggers. Because the Rcck runs out. How irritating. Right, we got him. That was painfully slow. So yeah, this build sucks for bossing right now. I definitely wouldn't want to use this if I want to do high-end bosses. Oh, it's giving me a nemesis lair as well. Oh, God. I don't know, Uncle. Honestly, will the Gorilla Hall stuff get better next season? I don't know. We'll have to see. The patch notes were really thin before. I was taken back how little was changed. Honestly. Duriel's probably one of the worst builds to try and do on this build. One of the worst bosses to do on this build because of that spike move. These I can just sit in the middle of and do this, and because there's 2 of them, they were easier because there's 2 of them, so I can stack up my Rcck twice as fast. Oh, I got an Uber Nemesis lair apparently. Of course I did. Season 12, T4 bloodied, pretty much, Uncle, yeah. I might need to go empty. Actually, do you know what? I don't need to keep all this stuff, do I? Yeah, we'll have to see when the final patch notes come, but hoping for some wider range changes in the post-PTR patch notes, but we'll see. You know, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Oh, we got Harbinger. Oh, God, okay. Is it Harbinger and Belial? Oh, God, okay. Can I even tank that? I don't know. Yeah, if it's 2 of them and I can hit them both at the same time, I can stack my Rcck twice as fast. That's actually really nice. That means basically this is doable. Yeah, look, so Harbinger got smashed. And then if I can get my Rcck up, you'll smash this guy as well. But yeah, with one of them, it takes me twice as long. I'm not sure we'll be able to just straight up face tank stuff next season. You can this season because of Glins. Glins are so stupidly overtuned this season. So I mean, that stuff was a lot easier than Duriel. Duriel was actually probably the hardest boss. Ultimate Nemesis lair. Oh my gosh, it's actually sending me the whole way. Well, I suppose this is stress testing the build. It's sending me the whole way up. Ultimate Nemesis lair. Asmodan, your ass is mine. We thought Duriel was chunky. Look at the size of this guy. I'm doing it. I'm trying to make my dreams come true. I'm so sorry, I'm slow. I don't know if I can take that Duriel thing, but I'm going YOLO. We're going all in or nothing. That's Undariel dead. Look how much quicker we kill these things when it's literally just more than one of them. Now I've got the worst one of them all. Oh my gosh, I bet this guy kills me again because he's got that stupid spike move. And I have to actually avoid it. Oh, that's lucky. I actually managed to get my Rcckers inside my Mystic Circle when he was staggered. It's like all these conditions actually lined up. Okay, well, we did an ultimate. We did all the way up the Nemesis lair bosses, so it is doable. Yeah, this is Sparta, yeah. So it's doable. Like, the bosses are all doable, but I wouldn't say it's particularly great for the bossing. Just because, you know, there are builds that can walk in and just look at the boss and they just lay down and die. This build, you actually have to put some effort in. Even then, Duriel is a pain in the ass. Just check these for Jaguar skills, shouldn't I, really? Some more damage out of the build. One too many Jack links. Hey, Pagwag, how's it going? Have faith for the patch notes next week. Well, that's what I'm having. I always try and stay positive where I can, yeah. Even if it seems really hard to do so.
Step up to my envy. That's it for that piece.
Okay, this is what I actually need to do. Let's get rid of all that stuff, and then we'll go back and pick up the rest. Okay. No, 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 no. Maybe we can roll some of those charms with Jaguar skills on it.
Step up, you know where to find me.
Well, let's try and see if we can get any bit. I've got a little bit to roll with. Maybe get some of these Jaguar skills, charms. There's one. Oh, of course, that's one of the ones I've already got. It's only giving +2s. You got a 98 Aussie. Nice. Tertiary, how's it going? In theory, it shouldn't be that bad. We post an exchange, but 50 stacks of resolve still is not enough, man. I mean, we won't have 50 stacks of resolve next season. It'll be like 30 maybe. 35 maybe. Something like that. It's only rolling me +2s. Good. +3. Yeah, kind of true. How's it going, Haru? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you've been keeping okay. Yeah, it's not entirely inaccurate, that. Oh, I think that's probably all the Jaguar skills we're going to get. I've basically gone through all those resources again. Yeah. I've got a few more out of it. What are we at now? 32. It's a bit higher. You're doing what? Could be doing lots of things. Yeah. Guessing by? Alright, nice dude. That's good to hear. You been gaming at all, or you just been trying to keep your head down? Yeah, fair enough. Oh god, they're right on the spawn again.
Quite the challenge.
You've been watching some anime. Okay. Is that you asking me if there's anything new, or you're saying you're watching anything new? Yeah, the visual. This is very visually pleasing. This build. It's just lots of big fire circles everywhere. That looks. It looks sick. Just like me, Hyru. Well. Giggity. Some 4% YOLO rolls. Oh, I got one. Nice. I got two. Hey! Two 4% YOLOs. Caddy is up to 146. Nice. Nope, I still don't have a mythic seal, believe it or not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. For this build... what would we do? If you're using... You have to kind of use Rcck. So you go down to 4. You have to have the Zepazontic Charming. So... Yeah. Multitude... I mean... The Eagle set doesn't really work. Yeah, the other sets don't really work. So the only other thing you could do is go for 3 unique charms and then only the 3 set on Rcck. So I don't know how much of a difference I'm making this build. Hey, stay suspicious. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. You never got the Diamond Seal one, but I've got like 6. Yeah, I've still not got one, which is really unfortunate, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, some builds can benefit from it more than others, but I think next season we're getting the yeah, you get the mythic one that allows you to have 3 unique charms, and then you can have a 3 set on as well. You can have a set on with the 3. You can have your first 2 bonuses, and there are some builds that will probably benefit from that more than others. I mean, in some ways, the multitude and Rcck set, but I think this is how this build will be constructed, regardless of Mythic Seal, and then you'd get a Mythic Seal for the bigger bonuses, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, so damage on this is pretty good. It's just that ramping up thing. Honestly, if they fixed that, that'd be amazing. That'd actually resolve quite a few builds, actually. There's quite a few builds that would want to use this set. Then it would just make them play a lot better. Oh, you're kidding me. The Helltide ended literally just before I was going to open the chest. Oh, rough. I was going to save this off. How many ranks in Jaguar did I get in the end? 3, 5, 7, 9. I got 9. Not too bad. Out of 18. Yes. Yeah, I don't Don't get some of these, but I suppose they're not that important. Most of the big requirements in here are decks, so... Next season you can get all stats rolls, so that'll probably solve that problem. Just waiting for the next hell side here. One and a half minutes. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be testing Quill Volley. I know that Fire Quill Volley can push pretty well, but I don't know how well that'll play in the grand scheme of things. I haven't seen many people try the Lightning one. So I'll have a little play around with them, I suppose, to see how they play. And try and decide which one we prefer, I guess. Yeah, my thinking is the fire one will probably be... Fire one will probably be the highest damage one. Sends out 3 piercing claws. It sends out less feathers, I suppose. Fly 50% further and converge on your target, dealing 100% multiplicative damage. I mean, that's pretty huge. But it'll mean you have less AoE. Because they're converging on your target. So that's not going to be great for clearance. It's just going to be really good if you can group all together in a spot, I suppose. You're going to want Storm Feathers on this build. So that you get the extra 4 Storm Feathers. If you can get that, you can get 7 on each cast for this. They deal with that damage twice, so yeah, they do a lot more damage by the looks of it. Yeah, a lot more damage. By base, they're doing 2.5 times the damage. Well, nearly 3 times the damage. 2 3/4, and they do it twice. But only with 3 projectiles. So stacking, you'll probably use Rcck on this as well. If you get the 7. The damage will probably go pretty good. Yeah. Alright, let's finish this hell side.
Let us help.
I need that one chest, don't I? I might as well open up this big chest while I'm here. Maybe not. Sight, no enemies. Where the hell are they all? Okay. Yeah, the worms are cracks with these cinders, holy. Just taking a deep look to make sure there's no mythic plan in there. I don't even care what's on the board. I'm just rolling until I get one. Still not got one. Oh, good. On that note, though, I probably am going to call it there for tonight. I'm going to be on for the next 3 nights, and I'm getting a bit hungry. I've kind of done enough with this build that I've got a good enough feel for it. I think that's pretty much where we're going to get it to. It's actually a pretty fun build. It literally needs that one change. Or it just needs, yeah. Make it so Prowess actually refreshes. If they change that, all the problems would be solved. I think that would be fine. I don't think that would be that broken. I don't think builds that shouldn't use this would instantly choose to use this necessarily. It would just make it good for the builds that do mean to use it. And that's it, really. I mean, this will definitely do a 130 next season. I think, unless if they fix Zik Rune, it'll be somewhere between 125 and 127, probably. The Zik Rune probably loses you 4 to 5 pit levels tops. Yeah. Oh, you got a 3 Hellspawn. Oh, no. Right, let's have a look, see who's online. I doubt there's going to be that many people, but we'll have a quick look. Just quickly check to see if there's any anyone down here. I don't see anyone down there. Fine. Okay, we'll go and raid this person who followed me the other day. I don't know them personally, I don't think, but we'll go check them out. Why not? Right. Hey, stay switching. Let's flick over here a second. Okie dokie. Alright, a little shorter than usual. I'm not going to burn myself out over the next week or so doing all this stuff because we're going to be going super hard when the season drops. So I'm sort of trying. I'm feeling a lot better now after some rest and getting off caffeine and stuff. So I'm trying to keep myself in that zone. Thank you so much, everybody, today for tuning in. I really appreciate you. Everyone that's here the whole time. Anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Your time is the most valuable thing you get. So the fact that you choose to spend just a little bit of it here really means a lot to me. Especially all of you guys that decide to hang around after raids as well. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button on any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. Yeah, I'll be on the next 3 days doing testing of kinds, guide stuff, and then next week we'll also be covering the campfire for D4. And a few extra bits, probably preparation for season 14, and then the week after is all systems ahead with the full steam ahead with season 14, and we'll be blasting. So yeah, hopefully see something then. If anyone needs to get hold of me beforehand offline, my Discord is the best place to do that. I'm trying not to, Pagwag, yeah. If anyone wants to get hold of me about any of the builds, wants to join the clan, wants to be notified when it's going live, join the growing community, etc., etc. The Discord's just been linked to all the channels. Please feel free to come and join if you would like to. It's totally fine if you don't want to. I appreciate not everyone wants to join a million Discords, but it's there if you think that will be of use to you. All channels except Twitch, I will be shutting down tonight. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to someone called One and Only Nasty. I don't know them, but they followed me or streamed the other day. And they're streaming D4 right now. So I'll go check them out, see what their vibe's about. Please come over, hit them with some emotes, say hi. I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. This will probably be a nice little surprise for them. And maybe we'll make a new friend. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow testing Quill Volley. At least fire, but hopefully lightning Quill Volley as well. So we'll play around with Quill Volley. We'll get that guide in tip-top shape. And yeah, think that is about it, guys. So yeah, thank you again, guys. I really do appreciate you. It means a lot to me. So I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. See you soon, guys. Cheers.